reaching for the sky. Every trade holding never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on.
Your internet decides to go weird again. As we're getting started, friends, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Hold on 1 second here. Are we back? There it is. Random trading challenge commences every single day. Y'all might not have had me in the afternoon yesterday. Got a flu. I had to cut out early. I couldn't even do my funded TV. I'm losing my voice. It's getting back a little bit, but we're here, baby. How am I feeling now? You know, it's kind of like in the middle of it. I feel like I get hit by a bus, but it's good. I'm surviving. I've had COVID 3 times. What can be worse, right? I'll survive. We'll be good. Sounding fresher? Probably a little bit. I feel this morning, I feel less at the start of the day than I did yesterday at the start of the day. I got some relaxation. I got some rest in. Oh yeah, things are doing good. We are non-farm today, right? Then it get moved to Thursday. Where is all of my stuff at? Oh, right. Oh, I gotta relog in everything, huh? Okay. Oh, all right. Get my trade of 8. Open here. Tradeify live account ready to go. My account ready to go. All right. Get old ChatGPT out of here. Right on the morning. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the show. The baddest, assest, biggest, best live YouTube futures trading stream on the planet. You know, we are getting about 1,000 subscribers a day now at the pace we're going. It's incredible. Where are all you guys coming from? That's what I don't know. It's been crazy. I remember 2 weeks ago we were celebrating 50K. Now we have 60K subs. It's crazy. Or almost 60K subs. Y'all are blowing my mind here. All right, let's get to the charts, you guys. All right, we are moving up on some non-farm. Let me get everything together here. Today is going to be a pretty good day. I have a huge call position on that I got yesterday at the dip. Well, I got call position earlier in the week too, but I sort of manipulated it to get fully long. I got rid of all my puts. I took profit on them yesterday. I went full speculative long. I felt it. I was feeling it. I took the gamble on Nvidia. I'm certainly up 6-figure profit as of open. I will be. I should be, depending on what I do. If I hold it for like another day or two, if we rally like 3 days up, it could be a $250,000 profit. So it'd be kind of nice. Okay. Financial juice. I'll detail that in just a little bit. ChatGPT, financial juice, and let's get our spinny wheel up here. Where is it at? Where is it? There we go. All right. We had Nvidia earnings yesterday. It came across as a huge mover of the market, right? Nvidia saved us for a hot minute. Are we regular trading day make up for yesterday's loss? Yesterday wasn't a loss. By the way, I detailed in Discord. I don't know if you guys are there. Now this is the one time I did bend the rules. I was sick, so I just couldn't muster streaming anymore, and I'm just feeling dead and saving my voice. But I still rolled the dice. I still took a picture of the ChatGPT output, and I still decided to execute a trade from the confines of being sick in my bed. It was off stream, but it was a long. I jumped in, took one long trade. It was at yesterday's low. It was probably like 15 minutes or so after I ended the stream. Somewhere in there. Like it was literally here. And I jumped in and I got 8 contracts long and I made 30K on the trade. And now I'm up to 13K. I was down like 88. Now the only reason I did that is an exception because I'm bottom fishing. I knew this was going to be the bottom. I'm so convinced. Yesterday I bought, let me detail what I did. And so yeah, I made 30K from my bed, from my fucking phone. All right, hold on. So I managed to dig out of the hole back up to 113. I know. Now, again, if I wasn't sick, I would have done it on stream, but I still had to roll the dice. I was like, it's not fair for me to just be like, well, I'm sick. Let me just not trade because I'm sick. I was like, you know what? That's a cop out because people could say, well, why didn't you trade? It's a crazy market. I'm like, I still got to trade. That's fair, right? People could say it's unfair both ways, whatever people want to say. But I can't just be like, I'm not feeling good, guys. No more random challenge. Yesterday was the craziest fucking trading day, wasn't it? Way up, way down. I have to commit. I can't just be like, I'm just sick. I'm going to sit down and be a pussy. Show the account transaction. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me show y'all real quick. Hold on. How do I show reports? Yesterday. Yeah, I'll share real quick. I can get it real quick. Ba, 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 ba. How do I do that? Here, 1 second. I'm trying to get it. It's not loading up. 1 second. I'll get it for you guys in a second. Hold on. Oh. All right, so here, let me get this for you real quick. So I rolled ChatGPT. Here it is. So whenever I got offline, 12:25 is the normal time that I go on to my funded futures. So I rolled one more time when I got off, and I said choose a random time between when I got off and 12:25. It shows 11:47, which is 10:47 my time. So 10:47 to 11:02 my time is when I'm going to make a trade. And then so here 11:07. Oh, I was off by 5 minutes. Oops, I missed it. Okay, so I missed it by 5 minutes, but it was 10:47 to 11:02. It looks like I jumped in at 11:07. So 11:07, I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I actually added to it throughout the day. I bought, held right towards the end of the day. I bought more. I had 8, and then I sold 8 right there. All right, you guys got it? Somebody asked to see the receipts. Make sure I didn't deposit any money or anything. There you go. We cool? So I rolled and I posted the picture on Discord of the ChatGPT roll. Yeah. So I was like, I'm gonna still do it even though I'm sick. And so there it is. And so it was 11. I didn't get the 15-minute window. I forgot to do it. I just said choose random time. So 11:47 till 12:02. And this is Eastern, and I'm in Central. So it looks like at 12:07 is when I got in. I was probably like 5 minutes late on that, but whatever. It's what it is. I got long 8. I was so convinced, man. That destroys the integrity of the challenge. Fuck off, dude. And just the entire, because if I don't trade because I'm sick, that destroys the integrity of the challenge. Hey guys, I don't feel good in a crappy market. Let me just sit out. That's fucking stupid. I could roll ChatGPT 1,000 times until I get a time that I want. All right, you're an idiot. You literally are a fucking idiot. Yes, I finagled a fake ChatGPT roll to justify a 30K trade. Get the fuck out of here. What an idiot. Okay. So the market was flat all afternoon. Like, literally. Whenever I made that post. When did I make that post? End of the day. Oh, yeah. Well, I basically, at the end of the day, like, shared you guys that I did that. So whatever you want to think. Like, I don't even care. I made one trade at that time in that window. Yeah, I sat there and rolled ChatGPT 100 times until it matched exactly the window I got in on a trade. That's hilarious. That's like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I rolled the dice. I literally said it took me 6 hours until it rolled the dice and matched up with the trade I actually made. Fuck out of here. Oh my God. Something you want to do while sick. Well, the thing is that I came to the conclusion that if I didn't trade while sick, people would say something about that. Like, oh, well, why didn't you trade? You can't just choose to not trade a bad market because you're not feeling good. And I'm like, right, fine, I'll do it. Like Bart Simpson said, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Anyways. I tried a butter chicken. Wait, Sammy Jane. Wait, butter chicken combo from where? Wait, where? On the internet? You say you love Indian food yesterday? Dude, I like butter chicken and I like pizza. These are like my 2 favorite things together. By the way, let me detail on my call. So essentially what I did yesterday as far as the trade goes. Here's what the trade is. The random challenge is that I have 100K in a personal account. ChatGPT is choosing a random time. And I am trading on that random time, sick or not. Like, even if I'm sick and I'm like, fuck it, I'm still going to do it. You're going to have a problem with it. Man, people got a problem with everything. This is what I've learned. Just walk my path, do whatever I want. Okay, choose a random time between now and, between 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. 9:42. So at 9:42, like rain or shine, sick or not, I must make a trade. The integrity of the competition is great. Because even sick, I'm not allowed to cop out. I can't shoot. The rules are, and I consulted the rules yesterday, and the rules are as follows. I'm not allowed, I have to trade at least once. I'm not allowed to GP picks a random time. I have to pick long or short. I can add at any point. I can trim at any point. I have to have at least one contract E-mini. I'm not allowed to sit out. That's rule number 6. No sitting out. I can't just choose to not trade. Rain or shine, fucking traveling on an airplane, I will roll the dice and make a trade. You've been seeing more and more trolls on Twitter. Dude, it happens when you get as big as we get. We're getting 1,000 subs a day on our channel, our YouTube channel. I used to get 6 subs a day. Like, you know, placing high on the Robbins Cup, winning the ETF contest, winning BDH competition. You guys getting second place in the Tradeify competition has just attracted so much attention. And trading is a bunch of, you know, degenerate children, and it's just what's going to happen. And we do our thing, and it doesn't really bother me at all. I have a good time. IDOC and I live a really awesome life, and we're always happy all the time. We're really calm, easygoing people. So if people spend their time on socials going crazy about me or about anything else, it's just, you know, more power to you, man. Every moment. Like, you know, I know these people need something big in their mouths to feel like they're worth something in this industry. Usually it's whatever prop they're selling codes for is third leg shoved in their mouth, and they now have something big, fat, and round shoved in their mouth. They got my name in their mouth. Whatever the case may be, they need something in their mouth to feel big. Well, every time my marketing team said, make them talk about you in any way possible. And so we're getting 1,000 subs a day now. I guess that's a good thing. I guess there's a science to this growth thing after all. Welcome back to the stream, you guys. I have made it to positive again on this account. So crazy. Ginger, lime, and honey, Gina. Thank you so much for the advice, because I think that like I need something to coat my throat, because I talk so much. It's probably to my detriment, right? I've talked way too much. There's some viral food stuff with some margherita pizza and butter chicken as dip used, and people are loving it for some reason. Might as well. Wait, but where though? Like, where do I order it from, Sammy? It sounds like literally like my favorite kind of food right now. I don't know if my throat can handle some spicy stuff, but it'll be like eating razor blades, but I'll still do it. I'm living rent free there, dude. It's like incredibly crazy. Like the traffic, the generated traffic, rocket scooter growth, like every month since June has been $1 million extra per year I make. Imagine that. Every month since June, like per year, like projected growth every month times 12 is $1 million. It's over 100,000 plus revenue of growth every month per month since June. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, we're having a great time with it. We're not really upset that there's a handful of kids out there angry. I think they just have a little bit. Your wife loves the throat cream. Get the fuck out of here with that. Throat cream? Is that a sex joke? It's too early for sex jokes right now. Where am I from? I'm from Texas. But we're not infamous. There's just a network of people out there whose job is to try to maintain some bit of relevancy in the space. And you could do it by one of two ways. Either A, being a great trader, teaching trading, bringing trading value to the space, or B, talking about trading, being a fan from the sidelines. Remember, sports wouldn't be sports without a legion of fans that don't play the game, that buy the jerseys, buy the tickets, watch on TV, fucking play fantasy football and all that. Sports wouldn't exist if you didn't have millions of people that didn't play the sport supporting it. And trading Twitter is just like that. There are traders and there's fans of trading, and 90% of your influencers are just fans of trading. And that's it. They're the fans on the sidelines. We're the ones doing the work, and it's always gonna be that way. And they're gonna heckle the batter from the sideline. Hey, batter. Hey, batter. And the batter's just like, all right, swung the bat, 100K paycheck. All right, I'm going home. It's just what it is. That's how life goes. Some Zan immunity lozenges. Oh, yeah. Speaking of the lozenges, I have my famous, we had this whole expose on these things on my stream the other day. iDoc's dad brought them from Vietnam. Okay. And it's this. The packaging is written in like Chinese or Malaysian or something. It's called Kapalalot Africa Sea Coconut Lozenges, and some of the wording is, I think it's Malaysian or Chinese. I can't read it, so it's one of the two. Probably Chinese, but it says made in Malaysia, so I don't really know. But then there's a sticker on top of it that had Vietnamese writing with its ingredients. And the funny thing was, these things actually really worked. They kind of tasted like kerosene though. Yo, what's up, Patty? Thank you for the $100 dono. Warbucks is taking over. What do I need to do to get in on that? That sounds fun. Apparently there's a leaderboard. I think TradesWayMat is on it. It's a crypto prop firm. But are they doing like a contest right now? Bro, I've been so sick. I've got like this nasty flu. So like I wake up, I come stream and trade, and then I just go die in my bed. So I've been out of the loop. So you got to fill us in. I don't know if you're just dropping that off and leaving or if you're still here to chat, but give us some like info about the Warbucks thing. I'm curious about it. Or I'll text you later or something. I am genuinely curious about it. Patty with the $100 dono. He gave $100 the other day, so we need to donate some boot camps with it. Anyways, so thanks for your donation, brother. This right here. So it tasted like kerosene, but whatever it is, it worked, dude. Whenever I would eat these lozenges, I'm like, I don't know what kind of like Eastern medicine this is or what kind of like gasoline is in these things because I can't even tell what they are. We did some investigation on the stream and finally looked these up. Yeah, they're made in Malaysia with the Vietnamese logo or label like on top. I had to peel it off. You can see right here. And then I was like, I got to see what I'm ingesting because I don't know if I'm eating poison. But somebody said bull semen. Yeah, something like that, right? And so I'm like, I'm curious what I'm eating. What is an African sea coconut? Like the logo on here looks like a pair of nuts. It literally looks like fucking nuts. So we were like, maybe it's like, you know, literally bull semen. Like, look, it looks like hairy nuts on the front of this package. You see that? Would you put something like that in your mouth with all the D's nuts jokes that we have on this stream? Am I putting somebody D's nuts in my mouth? Anyway, yeah, snake venom, something. Well, it turns out when you translate to English, the ingredients are fairly simple. It's like sugar, menthol, and anise oil or licorice. And I was like, okay, well that explains, because they were really making my throat feel really good. And I was like, well, that explains the gasoline flavor because it's a mix of sugar and anise and licorice. And if you know anything about aromatic, some esters and ethers, actually ethers a lot of times, I worked in a chemical plant that had an ether solvent, sometimes smell like they have a sweet sort of gasoline-y smell to it, like almost like a xylene with some sugar in it. And that's the same chemical compound, xylene, that the anise oil, the licorice flavor, has that same functional group on it. I'm a chemical engineer, so I talk chemistry sometimes. So it's actually just fucking licorice and sugar and mint. And I'm like, okay, so I'm not eating bull semen. So at least I know what I'm eating is just fucking candy. It's literally sugar and water and licorice flavor and mint. So it's essentially not even helping me at all. It's been a placebo this entire time. But apparently the sugar coats your throat and makes it feel really good. And the flavor, now that I know that it's star anise, I'm not so weirded out by it anymore. I'm like, okay, it's just licorice is that. I'm not eating gasoline or carcinogenic stuff, so we're pretty good. Anywho, all right, so the trades. So basically it's bull semen, yeah. So anyways, all right, yesterday, let me explain what happened. Remember yesterday, ChatGPT rolled the dice for me to trade right up here at the top. I decided to chase along in a liquidity pocket in QQQ, and I got screwed. And then I'm in the middle of this like FundedNext sort of release, and people are going crazy, and I'm sick. And I get close to max drawdown, like 15, 16K in the hole. I took a little bit extra because I know I'm bottom fishing at this point. And when you're bottom fishing, the market's going to do this and you're going to have to go a little bit over. Not always, so I go past my 12K, but when I know you're at the max, I was going to give myself like another 4K. I was going to go to 20 because I was convinced this was the bottom. I was just so convinced. Resilience was good all day, and we're selling off. I'm like, resilience is good. Nah, this is the day we're going to burp up. People are just getting out of shorts the last 2 days leading into NVIDIA and MVP and non-farm payroll, and that's why we're still selling off. This is evidence that people want to buy into that earnings. So, all right, I'm going to get in on the long. So whenever I got off the stream at like maybe close to like 10:30, 10:45, I rolled the dice again after I closed out my trade, and it chose for me to trade at 10:47 my time to 11:52 or 11:02, and like acts 5 minutes late. And I was in the middle of doing stuff and whatever. 5 minutes late, I jumped on the trade at 11:07. I showed the timestamps of the trade. I got one immediately when it dipped. I got a couple more. I had 4. I sat there all day with 4. And at the end of the day, somewhere in here, I longed 4 more and had 8. And the market went all the way up, and I held all the way until the end of the day. And I made 30,000 on that trade. Oh, sorry, on NASDAQ. I had 30,000 on that trade to manage to be positive, positive 12,000 or something for the day. So I worked out of the hole. But I also remember that the rules are I have to trade no matter what. I can't just sit out because I'm sick. So I decided to make, even though I wasn't streaming, because I was just done for the day. No voice, nothing. So my voice is still kind of gone. I did it from my phone. So there we go. Still trading. So now managed to turn the account positive again. Now also remember yesterday or 2 days ago when the market rallied, I bought some puts, and when the market dipped, I bought some calls. Let me share with you what I bought. Okay. I was doing what I normally do when the market's at a standstill, is trying to make $1 million on a single trade, throw some play money at it. At the peak on Tuesday, here, I bought puts. Here at the peak, I bought 588 puts for 2 Fridays out. When we dipped, I bought 610 calls for here and here. And I realized I made a mistake because I accidentally bought some 0-day calls as well. And didn't really, again, being in the frenzy of what I am, I didn't pay attention. I spent about $10,000 on 0-day instead of this day. I was trying to add to the position. And on this Tuesday, I accidentally bought some 0 days. I realized it at the end of the day, and then they just basically expired worthless. It was only like 10K worth. Anywho, as of this day, I closed out all of my puts and then reformulated the trade. So I had $75,000 worth of puts and about 50K worth of calls. I closed out. The funny thing is, somebody said influencers will do anything for engagement, but all they do is engage us. I got 1,000 subs yesterday on the channel. Like, what people don't understand is you just make them talk about you and you're going to grow to the fucking roof. Like, doesn't ever bother me. I'll egg them on just to make them keep talking. Someone make a video about you, someone talk about you. People come over here to see a shit show. They stay to see grandeur of trading. If you're good at trading, you can get away with murder. I mean, it's pretty much, that's how it goes. So don't worry when you say people, you know, somebody's raising a stink. Somebody yesterday was like, FundedNext denied somebody's payout or something. Matt, it's your fault or whatever. Yeah, fuck these guys. Like, they trade places with me in a heartbeat. They could. But you can't because you're not a trader. So whatever. Let them talk. Marketing said, let them talk. I let them talk. I know every little trick in the book to keep them talking. So that's all right. It's never going to bother me. You can't cancel trading talent. That's the one thing I've learned. You can't cancel trading talent. Like I said, I could sit here and shit my pants on stream and pick my nose. And you guys will probably still watch. Because I kill it at trading. I don't know what that clown said made any sense. The guy was like, I set the standard. Here's what he said. I set the standard that the props follow. And I was like, okay. So I texted his former employer, My Funded Futures, exactly what he sent. And their response was LOL. I don't know. He said he set the standard in props. He created all of this, guys. His former employer said LOL and said nothing else. Didn't even clarify. That was kind of funny. I was like, okay. Yeah, no, these are just kids pushing affiliate codes. They want to be part of the industry so bad. It's all right. Don't talk about it. Don't give them any audience. They give us audience. We're fine. Anyways, so the trade I took, guys, is yeah, and I'll talk about FundedNext in a little bit. I'm going to make an ethical decision on FundedNext. There's some confusion going on with the live program. They released info about the live program back in May, and they have had a live program all this time, and it is subjective just like every other firm. It's how live programs are. A lot of people think sim programs are sim paper trading money farms forever, but most of them roll you to live and you lose profit. On Tradeify, I lost like $200-something thousand going to live. It's not real money. It's paper money. The whole point of the prop industry is to push you to live. Every prop firm I go live with, there's 3 of them. I have lost money in the transition to live. It's part of it. All live programs do it. Now, with that being said, we give you guys the proper disclaimer to tell you that all live programs do it. Understand that that is your risk to take, and I give you that disclaimer every day. It's your risk to take. Milk it while you can. I always say milk it while you can. Take the profits while you can, because any program can kick you to live and there's nothing you can do about it. So I always warn people that it's not an infinite money printing glitch to trade paper trading for money. Always, always, always understand that that's possible. So what I'm going to do ethically, even though nobody in our community was confused, everyone in our community seems to be happy and understanding what's going on. We inform you as much as we can. We give you disclaimers, risk disclaimers. It's people in the other communities out there because of irresponsible influencers that are in the hot seat. However, they're not the ones in the hot seat. FundedNext, arguably biggest promoters, you know, Brian, Max, myself, or not biggest promoters, sorry, biggest sales, I guess, influential people. I don't like using the word influencer, but biggest affiliate, that's the word, affiliates. You know, we get the heat because someone else fucked up. It's the little guys out there that fuck up, no disclaimers. They don't tell their people, it's, yeah, guys, make a payout, get your money. And then it's like their member gets kicked alive. 1 or 2 people get kicked alive and had payout forfeiture, right? I don't think that's cool unless you announce you can do it. They said they announced they can do it. It's in the FAQ. That's what they said. So I'm at a standstill. Like, you know, the firm says it's in the FAQ. Someone says I was confused. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to do this. You know, the world record balance I've been building? I feel very bad about taking a multi-6-figure payout. If any one person out there had had payout forfeiture going live, I am going to purposefully forfeit my world record payout, everything, the accounts, all of it. And I will not take a payout in these accounts to stand in solidarity with the community because one person said that they had a subjective payout thing and they went to live and had some payouts forfeited. So I feel that I don't want to get any special treatment. I will forfeit every penny in those accounts today in response. Fuck that, just get the payout. I don't want to take the payout. I don't believe it's fair. Not that I'm saying it's unfair for anybody. I'm saying I don't think it'll look good on me to take the payout and people will say I get special treatment. I'm going to forfeit the entire thing. Is that the right move? I'm going to give it to y'all. No. It's I don't have all the right answers, so I'm no longer going to trade those accounts and I'm going to give it up. Donate. It's not fair. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair to accept any of it. And if I accept the payout, I got to pay taxes on it. So fuck that. No thanks. No, I ain't going to pay taxes on it. You kidding me? So what I'm going to do, because again, it's not my community that's in the problem, someone else's. But if I take a payout and I'm like, and they're celebrating me, oh, Matt got the world record payout. Matt has this. Matt got $300,000 payout. You understand how horrible that would look if there's the little people out there that, like, you know, made 40K and then all of a sudden they walk away with the 15% of that and have a live account. The rest of it's forfeited. So that's how I feel. In response to everything, I'm not going to accept any kind of payout until I get clarity. I've told them that I would like for them to at least retroactively before the 21st, anyone in that situation, to just honor their payout and then put it in writing, like very clearly that on this date, it's possible when you go to live. And they said, well, we already did. It's been there since May. So I don't know. I really don't know where to be, but I don't want to be in the middle of the community. I don't even fucking care. You know, I'm making money as a trader. It doesn't matter to me. So that's the point. They're a great firm. I'm not saying they're not a great firm. I'm saying they're a fantastic firm. But they're horrible at communicating. They've had communication debacles where shit happens because of, you know, they're all on different pages and they release something, but they don't announce it. And they announce it and don't have the writing. It's just messy. And it's like, I run a business. I understand how sometimes things get messy. And if people get confused, they're in no way am I going to be a fucking scab and be the one that's like, well, I got my payout, everybody, you suck. That'd be stupid. So like I said, I don't need, it's mine though. Yeah, but here's what's going to happen. They didn't move me to live. So am I getting some kind of special treatment? I can't, they say that I'm not, but I can't prove that they're not. I don't want to be in that boat to accept any possible special treatment. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Hopefully you see that as an honorable thing. Distribute the payout. I got to pay taxes on it if I take it. So, you rarely see me on the faces all-time winners. Like I said, I'm going to do something. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I really don't care. You know, I'm doing it in protest. You guys know me. I'm just weird and different. No Aston? Oh, no, dude. 100% still getting an Aston. Are you kidding me? 100%. I could go buy a dozen Astons if I wanted to tomorrow. I wasn't using that payment for the car. Can we like keep rallying to 613 today? Anywho, I think that's what's gonna be my responses. If anybody, like I said, it would look really bad. Do you guys all understand? I'm done talking about it, but it would look really bad. I would say if I happen to be the world record payout holder and there's a couple little guys out there from other people's communities, some irresponsible fucking influencers that didn't give the disclaimers to people, I would like to stand next to them and say, if you guys didn't get paid out, neither will I. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all think that's a good thing. Maybe y'all think I'm being stupid. I don't really know, but I feel like that's how I'll be. I don't need the money. It's not a big deal. So, might jump along at the open. I hope so. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have all the evidence of what's happening. You know how the props are. They all attack each other and it's always bullshit online. But don't put me in the middle of it. Dude, I'm just a fucking trader. I don't need any of this mess. I'm going to come here and do my thing. But I don't want it hold over my head where the community's like, look at Matt, he got his payout. Well, that's because he's an influencer and that's because he's really big. Fuck it, dude. I'm going to call them today and delete the accounts and we'll call it that. Is that honorable? Okay, cool. They're not denying my payout. No, they're offering it to me. They're asking me when I'm taking it. They didn't kick me to live. So, you know, I mean, I'm one of the biggest faces in the futures community. Am I getting special treatment? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to be in a boat that other people aren't in. I'm going to be just like one of you guys. You know what I mean? So take the payout. I'm going to wake up today $200,000 richer from these options trades. Like it's no big deal. So let me tell you the options trades I got. All right. Yeah. To me, it's not a big deal. But I think that's what I'm going to do to make it fair. This is other people's irresponsibility. And I feel like they're not taking a stance. So I'll take a stance. I'll always do what's right. Okay. So here, transfer ownership to one of you guys. LOL. I know, right? It sounds funny. I wish I could. All right. What I did yesterday was I consolidated all my trading. I had about $65,000 into the calls. Originally, I had 75,000 inputs. Remember, I bought this on Tuesday. I bought puts when we popped here. I bought calls when we dipped to there. Let me go back to QQQ and show you what I bought. And I always do this on big transitional moments so I can get the market tops and bottoms. I always do. Okay. So here, I bought puts. Here, I bought calls. Down in here, I got out of the puts. And some of the calls, when I was adding to them, I accidentally bought some 0-day calls. I was trying to add to the ones I bought. So the ones that I bought expired Friday. I accidentally bought Tuesdays. So those lost 10K. They just all went up in flames. And then I had 50K total-ish invested in calls and 75 invested in puts. And of that 50K, I lost like maybe 10K, something like that. So I was down to closely about 40K. 38, 40K, something like that. In those calls that expire here and here is what I had. And I've since then, so the 28th and the 21st is what I have now. The 21st is this Friday, the 28th is the following Friday. And the puts. I have since closed out the puts, and I consolidated my position into 2 call positions. I have a 610 for this Friday, and a 612 for next Friday. That's it. In calls. I consolidate all of this now with a total investment of about 65, I think. 65,000 for here. And they're in the money right now at open. So the minute the market opens, my question is, I could close out when the market opens. I'll probably make at least 100K profit on these. Pretty simple. But is this the day that is going to be like this kind of a day where I just hold through it? Now, remember last time I closed out my puts with 50K profit and I left 1.6 million on the table. Is today going to be like this and just close right here? And then tomorrow is like this. Wait, tomorrow's not Thanksgiving. That's next week. Tomorrow the market's open. Wait, today's Thursday. So is Friday going to be another rally day or not? That's the question. Close some, keep some runners. True dat, true dat. Take the money, pay the tax, and give the rest away in accounts. Well, as much as I'd like to do that too, giving away also benefits me financially. So if I were to give away the accounts, it would grow us with engagement. And that, again, that would be, again, enrich. I don't want to enrich myself in any way possible from FundedNext until this shit gets squared away. That's how I feel. Like, as far as like taking payouts when other people may not get one. You know, I'll still take commissions like normal because you guys know what you're buying. I disclose it. There's nothing wrong with that, but I just don't want to be in the hot seat for like, well, Matt got special treatment because they wanted to promote him because he's big and he had the world record. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to deal with that. I think it's just honorable just to tell the fuck off. What is 1.6 million to Matt? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to anybody. I don't care how rich or wealthy you are. Wait, Trey, what's going on? Trey, brother, I love you, man. You gotta calm down. Sounds like you're dealing with some stress with your trades. You gotta take a breath. Like, take a breather, dude. You know we're all here for you, brother. Gotta take a breather. Somebody said just close your computer out. Yes, sir. Walk away. I lose the account. I can feel your pain through my computer, my man. Did we close yesterday at 85? Yeah, well, I rolled the dice again. Even though I wasn't streaming, I still have to trade. I can't just take off because I'm not feeling good. I rolled the dice again, and I grabbed a long. I showed all the timestamps at the start of the stream, so feel free to go back. I made one more long at the end of the day. I decided to go over to allow myself a little bit more risk. I was so convinced. But bottom fishing, right? When you're bottom fishing, you're going to have a little bit heavier risk out the door to get back on top. Now we're back to bull market, and we're good. So we should be good. The market's going to do today. I really feel that days like today are very much like internal like this. And then Friday's going to rally. That's why I'm deciding, do I want to still hold on to these calls or not? So we're above DD band. We're above DD band. I think the first move is going to be to try to test DD band. We popped up both on non-farm payroll. Can I check your EDM or send me your email? McLean family? Yeah, what's your... Just Matt at Rocket Scooter, send it over. Does ZST apply when you're above DD bands? Yes, it does. So when you're above DD bands or below, all your strong pivots still apply. Above, you've got bull zone, bear zone, MHP. Below, you got bull zone, bear zone, MHP, and red lines. Yeah. Trey, I felt your pain there, man. It happens, dude. It really happens. Don't sweat it. You'll bounce back. You know you will. You know you will. It'll be fine. So I think today is like, this was a low. We're pressing the highs. Today we'll likely test this low. And be fine. Let's see where the VIX is. Remember, we are below triple B and the forward curve has flipped over. We're in backwardation right now. We're down here with VIX decaying, which is fantastic. Hopefully we stabilize, and hopefully this is a day that just stays up here and closes, which I think will be great. And hopefully I just hold on to my Fridays. Well, they are at 610, so what I could do is close my Fridays and hold my next Fridays. How's that sound as far as the trade goes? Or at least trim some of my Fridays for tomorrow. I'll sell some of it. Do you think we'll go much higher from here? I think it's possible. I think that we might get like a three-day bounce wave. Now, again, who knows, right? The last couple of days, every pop's been sold off. Every pop, this could be a day that just sells off and dies. You never know, right? Everybody that bought calls on this, I'll be dumping it at the open. That's how I feel. Give it to the person, they get their payout. Unfortunately, Anderson, I thought about that too. But then, you know how many people will come to the woodwork that didn't get their payout? I'll get scammed out of every penny. And there'll be a million fucking people coming at me. And I'll never know who's real, who's not real. It won't be enough, you know what I mean? It just wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't serve anybody's purpose if one person got a handout and no one else did. Everyone else would be even more mad. I think of every possibility. As much as I also thought about that too. I want to just give it out to people that were in a weird boat. But then again, you know, I'm going to pay taxes on it. It's not my responsibility to give people fucking money. That's the thing. I'd give away the payout. I'd donate the whole thing. But if I was like paying taxes on it, I'm paying money out of my pocket for some other influencer's mistake. You know what I mean? They should be doing something like that. So if I take a, 300K payout, I'm paying 120K in taxes on that. You know what I'm saying? Keep half and pay the tax. Like, yeah, like I'll be paying the tax and I don't want the money. So, and I don't need the tax. So make FundedNext, distribute it. As much as there's I'd like to have a solution. How would they be able to prove, or anybody be able to prove that they're in some kind of boat they need I'm just backing out. Like I'm not going to do any extra work for everyone else's oversight, every other influencer's problem that didn't disclose these things to their own customers. I'm just not going to be a patsy or whatever they call it. You know what I mean? It's called a patsy, not a patsy, a scab. They're the patsy or whatever. The scab is the person that, like, when everyone's on strike, still takes the job. I'm just going to I'll wipe my hands clean. And I'll be like that. I'm just going to worry about me. I got real money to make. Better taxes over here. Okay, we're opening in 5 minutes. Now, the question is, you vote for me real quick. Do I fucking hodl these until tomorrow's close? Or do I dump something at the open? I've got 145 contracts that expire tomorrow. I got 52 that expire next Friday. Dump some for profit. Dump about half. Well, at the money, I should probably, because theta is the highest, I should dump probably about half, give or take, of the ones that expire tomorrow. That's what I'll do for the ones that expire tomorrow. I'll dump a little bit of those. Because if we hug here at 610, theta is the highest at the money, so they'll be the ones that drain the most. Dump 42 and leave it even 100. I like that. 42 is the secret number of the universe, by the way. Guys, do me a favor and spam that like button really quick. I would love that. Unload the expiration of tomorrow. I think PJ's on the right point. At the open, I'll dump a little bit, and then if we fall at the money, I'll dump the rest. 610, we're above DD band, so I'm going to be looking for strong pivots at DD band, which will be, you know, essentially hopefully places to long from. I'm worried that at the open, the market's just going to try to dump. So we'll see. I really think, though, this might be a nice little reversal for like this sort of like chill day like this. And then Friday's just a freaking screamer. You know what I'm saying? And then we're back to selling off. That's how I feel. But today could be that day where we open up and then the market just dies like this. But it feels, especially overnight and today, the market feels that very much recovery phase. Asian markets didn't sell. London markets recovered. So we'll see. I got 2 minutes to figure out. I'll close some of the tomorrows. What's the deal with FundedNext? Not good anymore. No, FundedNext is good. People just didn't share with their communities out there elsewhere about the details about the live program. The irresponsible influencers of the world pumped it like it's an unending sim farm of money. And we always told you guys, milk it while you can. There's a live program in the works. It could come out at any time. Read the rules, read the rules. We told you guys that, so y'all aren't confused. But at some point, you go read the live program. If they put you to live. The jobs report was insane. Oh yeah, that's right, Aspen. You're totally right. Let's talk about that really quick. Yeah, FundedNext is still a good firm. I would say, you know, you just have to understand that any firm that goes live is going to have a possible payout forfeiture because that's what happened. I lost like, you know, 6 figures when I went with Tradeify. I mean, that's what they do. That's how live programs are. And we tell you guys to expect that, you know. We told you that. We prepared you guys, so. Damn, 97 on a 62. That's crazy. That's actually pretty damn good. Unemployment rate roughly the same. Okay. All right. I'll close some of the tomorrows. How about that? Let's do that. My options are just straight up QQQ. I made 90K. All right, I liquidated half of the position of the ones that expire tomorrow. So I made 90K in profit on that trade so far. What makes FundedNext so good, it's like the quickest path to payout. And the legacy had uncapped payouts. So the rapid is 4 days to payout, which is great for your small payouts. All right, let's get our liquidity maps. Let's go. All right, let me double check QQQ where we are here. Where's the maps today? All right, DD ban. I have to make a trade at 9:42 for the random challenge today. We've got liquidity map, DD ban, possible long setup at DD. We have MHP long, S&P open above MHP, bull long up, everything's great, positive res, everything's solid. We might still rally, baby. All right. I like it. So today's setups, long entry 67.60, long entry here at green with the stop underneath. So we'll check. We have VIX liquidity map. Nasdaq is support here and resistance there. That's the one thing. That's kind of why I was getting a little hesitant in some of my position. Resistance here, support here. Is it going to be like yesterday where the whole thing dumps and sells off? We'll see. All right. 10 minutes to make a trade, baby. I like it. To the long side. Nasdaq has nothing underneath DD band if it fails to hold. That's it. MHP resistance, DD band is support. Are people going to try to sell the news today just like yesterday? The whole thing's going to sell off? We'll see. All right. Watch it just be another day like yesterday, right? Reset. Just refresh your platform if it's not loading up. Should be fine. Good news today. Yeah, it was really good news today. The problem is the better the news, the Fed's probably not going to do much. All right. Resiliences are good. Yeah, I think it's going to be bullish from here. We have a yellow line at 206, that pesky yellow line, which has been like bugging us for weeks, right? If we break above this yellow, it's nice and bullish, which is kind of nice to see if we get that. I don't know, guys. All right, so my trade that I have to take is at 9:42, which is in 7 minutes. It's gonna make me make a trade. So as of market open, I made 90K on the play. Off of 65K or whatever it was. I bought options yesterday. I bought calls. The ones that expire tomorrow, I dumped half of them at close. I mean, it opened this morning. Hope this market's not picking up that volatility again like it was yesterday. People have been trying to sell the news as of yesterday and the day before. I wonder if they're going to sell the news today. Or this is just going to ward that off. I think the news was decent enough that people are going to have to make a very strong decision today. We could get maybe like a 3-day rally out of this. I think so. No more sell-off. I hate these kind of markets that sell off. I really do. 206, you'll align a strong resistance though. You have to be very careful on that one. So 206 resistance, DD band support. So any accounts that you bought with FundedNext are grandfathered in for whatever you bought. Everything you bought before the 21st is grandfathered in with those rules. Whatever consistencies, DLLs, whatever the rules are fixed. Live transition is across the board always been there for everybody. So the live transition is not a thing that has a start date that there's a grandfather, not grandfather period. The live possibility has always been there. So when it comes to like the rule changes, the 80-20 split and all that applies after the 21st, according to them. Yeah. What's the issue with live? No issue with live. The issue with live is they've had a live program, just like everyone does. And if they choose to move you to live, you get 15% of your sim profits put in the live and the rest is forfeited. Where the community is just making a stink because the community always makes a stink out of something, but that is the rule that most props do have. And it's something that you as a trader have to assume is possible when you're trading props. That's why we tell you guys, take your payouts while you can, milk it while you can. It's not an infinite sim farm. We are very honest with people about these things. It's other people's communities that aren't informed. Influencers churn out codes all day. Buy this, buy that. Oh my, make money, make the payout, do this. And they're not teaching people the risk, right? We've told you guys all the time. That's why, like, when you search for FundedNext in our Discord, there were 4 messages about FundedNext yesterday. 2 of them are people saying it's their favorite firm. Nobody said anything bad in our community. Nobody's confused. Rock Scooter. And we are their largest, if not second largest customer base. So with that many people here, nobody in our community was confused because we told you guys. Is the affiliate model dead? It will be. It will be significantly different next year. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's a coordinated attack, right? You always know these prop firms are all out there and these influencers are out there dogging on the prop firms they hate, supporting the prop firms they like. That's what makes it a cesspool. You know what I mean? Anytime there's a firm, that's what I'm saying. It's like everybody's picking a team and then just arguing over whose team is better. It's kind of like sports. You're talking shit about everyone else's team. It's just like sports. It's what it is. Good morning, Friday. What's up, man? Just people making noise. And, you know, I think, you know, we teach you guys, right? Have I taught y'all properly about prop firms that it's not an infinite sim glitch, that it can go away at any point to milk it while you can? I've taught you guys that, right? Have I been pretty good at giving you guys the disclaimers and prepping y'all? Like every single day? Like, I don't sit here and say, guys, it's infinite money. Guys, get your payout. Guys, make millions of dollars with props. I'm like, props a stepping stone. Make what you can. Be lucky you get anything. You're getting paid to paper trade. It can go away in a heartbeat. Like, they can decide to pay you, not pay you. It's the risk that you're going to take. Yeah. So you guys all say it. Y'all get it. And it's never people from our community that are raising the stink. It's never in our Discord or never in our stream. It's never like our traders that are like pissed off or mad. It's other people's. It's funny that whoever's in the boat of like, well, I didn't get my payout with FundedNext. Whose code did you use? I'm not saying that. Which quote unquote influencer were you from? You're not Rocket Scooters group, that's for sure. So like, who is not warning you guys, read the FAQ. You know, this is like the responsibility somehow falls on the bigger names. And it's as sad as it sounds, it's not my responsibility to take care of the public at large. Although I will fight for the public at large. You know, I'm here to trade and do my thing and take care of you guys. If you have an umbrella and you're pushing codes, it's your responsibility for everyone that uses your code under your direct influence for you to help and teach. And this is why these kids out there don't like me, because I'm fighting against that, because shit like this happens and it's on them. It's not on me. They're not teaching the disclaimers and all that stuff, you know, telling them what's possible. Hey, read this. By the way, they could push you to live. Whoever's code these people were using, where are they right now? Why are they not speaking up? You know what I mean? So that's all I got to say. You guys don't seem to be confused. The regulation is coming. Yeah, the regulation's coming. Live programs have to be very discreet. They have to forfeit a majority of the sim balances and stuff, because do you think it's because they don't want to pay people out, or do you think it's just because it doesn't matter what you think? If it's written there, you can wish all day long for something that you want, but if it's written there, you know before you purchase what the words are, then you can make the decision as a customer on your own. I tell people that. Trade time. Oh, trade time. Okay. Okay. I'm going to keep it small. Outside DD bands, I got to trade small. Keep it small with one. Okay. Keep it small with one. Trade time. Thank you guys. But yeah, that's why I always have a big kind of thing to say about quote unquote the influencer community, because it's those people's customers that seem to be the most uninformed people. And I think that puts responsibility. I think you guys would agree. The responsibility needs to be taken by anybody that's selling a product, needs to be responsibly educating and selling about the product. You don't just not tell people that. But yeah, 0 people, and I mean 0 people in Rocket Scooters sent me a message yet. Like, FundedNext fucked me over. Nobody said that to me. Never. Not here. So I'm doing my part. And that, as a team, everyone in the community needs to do their part and be responsible. This whole debacle just proved my point to begin with. There's unqualified people out there selling products, not educating their public, just telling people use my code and taking no responsibility for them. Whoever got denied a payout, that blood is on someone else's hands, and that person needs to take responsibility and accountability for it. People that heard us talk about FundedNext or any other firm we talk about, we're very, very specific about what to expect. I tell people they can change the rules at any time. I've said that almost daily. So, FundedNext still the best. Yeah, they're great. I said this day one. I know. People like that nerd online lie and don't even watch a stream and know that I say this from day one, and don't know that we have 100,000 people in our community that all would say the same thing. Yeah, they just need somebody to talk about to feel important themselves. This is the legion of people that don't trade and don't have a trading audience and don't have a fan base and want to make money in the trading world somehow. It's all people scrounging for a job, scrounging for an income. That's how they do it, by talking. It pays a little bit. It doesn't pay a lot. It pays a little bit. It's enough to keep them doing it. So they're going to talk. What makes them better than my funded futures? It's subjective, right? My funded futures, no DLL and no consistency when funded. FundedNext is no DLL and uncapped payouts when funded. My funded futures is a definitive path to live. FundedNext is a subjective path to live. FundedNext runs the risk of, if your payout is too big, they can choose to kick you to live after 4 payouts. Like, you get payout caps, right? Per request, you get a cap. You can get unlimited payout. You get payout cap per request, and after the 4th payout, I think is what it is, they can assess you and decide to move you to live if they want. Futures Desk is your favorite. Futures Desk is pretty goated around here. Yeah. All right, go options, go. Keep running it up. Let's get my 40 points here on one contract. Guys, do me a favor and smash that like button really quick. Market's waiting for news at 10. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Making that money, baby. Let that one contract do the work. All right. Let her run. MHP break. So resilience is greater than 0. Monthly resilience is greater than 0. MHP break is only about a 27% chance. With the confluence, probably slightly higher to the positive side. But roughly, it was 27 and 63, right? 63% chance we have resistance. 27% chance we break. Does this market want to keep going? Let's mark out on one risk and roll move, 58 points from a breakout. Well, this morning, 38. 58 is 96, which should be right about here to finish out the risk interval move. I like to measure these out a little bit. Nasdaq hasn't even begun. So it's what, 210 on Nasdaq, right? There's not even an impact line from there. This is off of an impact. So Nasdaq has nothing. If we were to run 200 points off the low today, through 46, that'll be hella cool, right? Green line through 46. I'm just marking one risk interval up from the lows here. How my account go back to 113K? I still had to, even though I wasn't streaming, I still have to trade. I was too sick to stream. I still have to roll the dice and trade. I can't decide to not trade just because I'm not feeling good. You guys could call me out by saying I just pussed out on a bad trading day. I still have to roll the dice. I made 30K on the long at the end of the day yesterday. Best rate to fund an account would be Tradeify, I would say. So whenever I got off the stream, I said I can't stream anymore. I was just telling you guys, like, I'm not feeling good. I'm going to go lay down because I'm sick. I got a flu. And I canceled my Funded TV. As I'm sitting there, I was like, oh, well, I still got to trade because I still have to keep up the integrity of the challenge. So I still rolled the dice. I posted in Discord. ChatGPT rolled a time for me, and I still made a trade, and I held on to that trade till the end of the day for the most part. If I weren't, like, if I was not to make a trade, half of you guys would be being like, well, you didn't want to trade because you were down and blah, blah, blah. I still had to trade. Even though I couldn't stream, I still have to stick to the challenge. Rule number 6 of the challenge, no sitting out. Even sick, I still make the trade. Yeah. After max loss, right, but I still allowed myself a little bit more because we are kind of bottom fishing in a high volatile environment. I personally was like allowing myself to take a little bit more risk because of the high volatility environment. And it's just that pivotal moment where the market can pivot up. So I was so convinced that we were gonna be shooting up yesterday. All my resilience was greater than 0 as we were dipping and selling off. That pre-market ride up before that big sell-off just kind of hinted at like insider information about Nvidia non-farms. I was like, we're gonna rally off of that. I know it. So I was completely excited to take a heavy long, even though I was at what, 16,000 under. I built a position. I rolled the dice. It was somewhere in here. Like right when I got off the stream, it was probably like, probably here, somewhere in here. I rolled the dice and maybe make a trade somewhere in this flat. I just longed. I had 8 contracts, and then I sold them like right at the end of the day. Somewhere at the peak, like here. Like right at the top. I think I sold them on the retrace. As a matter of fact, that's exactly where I think I sold it. Yeah, like right here. So that trade was 30K. So it put the account back to green. Rain or shine, sick or traveling, nothing. I still have to trade. I might not be able to stream all the time, but I'll still be committed to the challenge, even if I can't stream it. I did go a little bit over max loss. At most, I was down like maybe 18K, something like that. I know it's kind of crazy, but in this volatile environment, that's kind of what you expect. Volatile environments are not going to be nice and clean and simple. 3% loss days. When you're like at the base of March of 2025, or like even the base of what we're dealing with now, that is likely to be how trading is going to be. To catch a bottom, to make whatever hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars on the way up, you'll have to take a little bit extra risk if you choose to do that. Now, normally you guys would just choose for markets to be stable, but you know, I'm a gung-ho, high stakes roller, so so I'm okay with it. Tesla is screaming. Oh, hell yeah. Right now, all the confluences are positive and looking great, so we're pretty good. I'm just hanging on to my longs. I'm not changing anything. At 800, I could close out the trade if I want to. S&P's got a full risk interval move at 96. That's about what I'm looking for today. Here's a little trick when you guys are looking at these dark pool prints right here. Here's a trick you can do on Thinkorswim. If you guys don't know, you can do. You can edit the candle to get rid of these wicks so it doesn't look funny on your chart. These are just phantom prints at yesterday's close and before market. So what you do is you can actually right click, correct this bar, and you can actually set the low to just something, you know, pretty normal, like that low of 598. Let's just make it, let's make it like 610, just because I don't want to stare at that really crazy wick. And look at this. Oh, where'd it go? Hold on. Let me try that again. Okay, oops. Okay, so let me do this again. Correct this bar. Original value, open, low, high, close, volume. Okay, and leave field empty to give its original value. So we make this at 610. Let's do like 608. And hit apply. It'll redraw that bar. Why is it not doing it though? That's weird. It's like resetting, but it's rebooting. I don't even know. Normally it just changes the bar because I didn't want to look at that. Oh, here we go. I made my 40 points. Let her rip. All right, let me take profit on that. That's the scalp I wanted. The best way to get started Happy Friday would be like the 20 days program, which starts on December 1st. Yeah. Yeah, my calls are looking so good. I don't know why it's not correcting the bar though. That's a cool trick, but it's not wanting to do it for some reason. Change the low 605. Oh, I did that one. Okay. All right, 605. Let's just make it like 609. And then it just makes it look normal again. I don't know why this one isn't trying to do it, but 598, 610. Oops. You can literally just change your candles a little bit. There we go. We'll close that and let me try this one more time. I don't know why it keeps resetting that, whatever. Even with the correction, it's still not showing it. Anywho, all right. 614. I'm going to take out tomorrow's trade for profit. Tomorrow's expiration. Right when we get to the screen line. If you ever wonder why something's not working, look at chat. That is current bar. Hold on, wait. Let me see what's going on. Is that current bar? So the boot camp? No, I'll reach out to all you guys with instructions on how to get into the boot camp. Is that current bar? Correct this bar. Current bar. Yeah, it looks like it is. What's happening? So what am I doing wrong? Looks up. It will not change a live bar. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah, that's right. So you guys are so smart. It was a live bar. My bad. Now we'll change it. Yeah, it won't change it while it's live. Okay. That's right. Okay, good. Let's get rid of those little dark pool print there. All right. This is looking pretty solid for this little run up here. I do like the trade here. I think for tomorrow, my 610s that expire tomorrow is a good enough time to take profit on those and keep the rest. So let me close that out. Good deal. Okay, so I took profit on that. That was 60K worth of profit off of yesterday's call trade. I'm holding on to the 612s that expire next Friday. I'm just going to hang on to that. You can't add an active bar. You guys are so smart. What am I going to do? Oh, you're so smart. So on this particular move up, that's pretty close to like where I'm going to take profit on those. Y'all make me feel so dumb sometimes. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are the best. Y'all the best community ever. Are monthly maps bullish? Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. We need to double check that, don't we? Bullish on S&P, 100%. Bullish on NASDAQ, 100%. Yeah, we're back to normal in monthly maps. Good call on that. Get that risk interval move almost done here. Oh, I need to roll the dice for another day trade. All right. Choose a time. We need a 30-minute cooldown. $12:25 EST. All right, ChatGPT chooses next trade 11:17 Eastern. All right. All right, what am I going to do here? Probably another long setup at the open with positive res would be kind of nice, or MHP bounce. Normally days like this. This is the start of a good rally. I can feel it. If I get a dip in that window, it'd be nice to grab a dip. Should I start doing take profit? Because I know that's what you guys want to see me do next. I've gone live with my funded. I've gone live with the ETF. I've gone live with Traderify. Now it's time to go live with Take Profit next, right? UVXY split. Hold on one second. How many days? Until things normalize. Hold on. Oh shit. What was it? Oh, that's right. We'll have to modify. Oh, we have to modify for the split. We've done this before. Okay. Yeah. Let me talk to development. We got it. We have to fudge the numbers to normalize it 5-1. Use VXX in the meantime. Yeah. It'll take whenever they split, it usually takes about, until the equities options roll over, usually takes about a couple months for you to, not roll over, but like roll through them. Because they still have the existing options chain still open. Let's see, UVXY. The options chain still doesn't even reflect the new options yet. That's why it's all zeros, because there are no new options. The split happened this morning, right? It would have had to have happened this morning if we have no data. Yeah, so it happened this morning, and you can see if you look at the options chain, there are no options currently for the current values. So options have ceased trading on UVXY for maybe today. I don't know when they're going to start back up. But when they start back up, it'll take anywhere between like a week or a couple months for the volume to shift that risk over into the new options, and the data will be skewed until then. UVXY had a 5-to-1 split. Now we're getting that big selling pressure again. It's this big sell-off day like we had before. Let me tell you what I think is going to happen. I think at best, we are going to stay inside of here. I think 610 is the new norm. I think that this is where we'll be. I think that this is where we'll be. Is that volatility stabilizes? And I think Friday is going to do that. I just feel it. Maybe not like as drastic as I drew it, but whatever red line we have here, Friday is going to attempt to grab it. And one of those just squeezes that goes straight up and stays up. And then Monday is the question, right? So I feel that this is like a test day, and Friday is a crazy day. I might take some of the profits I have here, and whatever lows we get right in here, I might grab some from one day out calls again for the same strike, but get them dirt cheap. And if I put 10K of the 90K profit I made into that, I can make another 100K off that 10K if it rallies. You'll get 10-to-1 buying one day out options this far up. If I want to be a real degen on this. Let's find those yeah, so let's see what happens. Oh, let me look on NASDAQ. Actually, let's do it on QQQ. Not on NASDAQ futures. 615, is that the one I'm looking for? What's up, Jimbo? What's up? Trying to figure out exactly what my upper target would be if Friday were just to be like this ridiculous move. Can be. About 620-ish. Hold on, let's see. Trying to see if there's any like red lines or whatever I can play with. There's not really any quote unquote red lines. Maybe that would be it. Yeah, I guess that's the one. Yep. Okay, what about S&P? I get 6 So if any dip today, I get tomorrow 615 strike. Let me double check S&P real quick. I'm planning my next trade right now, by the way. I'm just going to be... very specific about... I jump in tomorrow options for like one more update. We're at 673 right now. This is the day I'm looking at. Like a 3-day rally and then just take full profit on this. Okay. So we'll just do it. You zoom in on where this is. $682. So that will be about right, that kind of that area. But in a day? God, that'd be a stretch. This goes right down to there. $618. $620 is that equilibrium right there. Is tomorrow 20th, 21st? Try to do Mondays. What do we think? Texting the market makers. Yes, sir. Inside of here, right in there, I might grab 618s on the dip for tomorrow and just be a fucking degen about it. They're like gonna be $10 a pop. Put 20K into it, I could 10x that. $20K of the profits, and you'll continue to run up on, where do we have support down in here? Let me see what I got. Actually, see if I can do. I can just do straight NASDAQ, but calls. It's even better. Probably something big like this for the taxes would be better on NDX. Yeah. Get the levels there. I'm just so familiar with the levels here. ES taint, hell yeah. So S&P has already breached DD bands. It's kind of like curious to see what happens here. All right. The drawing for the free lifetime account is always on the last day of the month, every single month. So we'll be doing a drawing on the 30th of the month. All right, gang. I think it's about time to start thinking about doing our first giveaway. We will be doing another song submission contest around the holidays. I'll give y'all some time to put some song submissions in there. Here's an example of one of them. Casually making six-figure options trade on the phone. Up 90K today so far. I thought it'd be a little bit more, but not bad. From here to here. Are options covering the boot camp? They will be in this next boot camp, yeah. So get your song submissions into the song submission channel, guys. I'll tell you, we're gonna do a very big giveaway like we did last time. Prizes for everybody. It's gonna be really fun. I love this song. I love it so far. Oh, this song is fire, man. I love it. Rogue of the Lamb. Waiting in the Static. This is great. Oh, I love this one. Oh, this song's an absolute banger, man. My next trade I gotta take today is going to be 1117. I gotta get used to trading actual index options. I used to do just equity options, but index options have better taxes on them. As I'm starting to make 6 and 7 figure bets, the tax difference is going to be enough to do index only. So on the dip earlier, I grabbed some 1 days for tomorrow for 400 just for continuation. I put 25K into that, and I'll put 20. I'm just playing with some of the profits. So right here on the stip, I bought 25K worth of 25,400 calls for tomorrow that expire. They'll probably 5 to 10x if they go on the money. That's called Waiting in the Static by Rogue of the Lamb. That's the female version, and there's a male version. Index options are high rent. Yeah, I was able to buy 5 contracts. They're expensive. Just for even one, they're expensive. And this is a cash account, by the way. This isn't even a margin account. I don't like to trade in a margin account. Because I don't like using money I don't have. I've always been that way. I hate margin. That's the easiest way to blow up. You trade in cash account too? Yeah, plus you get 1 day to settle also, which is nice. That's the real reason to get a quick turnaround on that. And a margin account though with options, is it T+3 in the margin account, right? It's been a while since I've touched a margin account. T+3, right? Oh, that's salty. All right, T+2, so it's 3 days. Yeah, sorry, T+2. Thank you. All my years, I've always had a cash account for options. Just trade with what you have, you know what I mean? Stocks, any equities, I mean, I trade my futures the same way. I divide my net lick by the margin requirement. It's a cash equivalent trade. That way you're not trading the intraday margin they give you. The CME group says it's 20,000 to trade. Trade it like it's 20,000 to trade. That'll keep your trades within 3% per trade and your 12% per day on risk interval moves and stuff. It keeps your account pretty balanced. It alleviates the pattern day trading. Yeah. Well, a cash account, there's no pattern day trading on cash account. You can make as many day trades as you want in a cash account. Monthly maps are all bullish. The pattern day trading thing only works with it's only a margin account. So as long as it's your money, you can buy and sell with your money all day long as long as you have settled cash in the account. So that's the good part about a cash account. Like if I had 50K and I bought 10K and sold it and bought 10K and sold it and bought 10K and sold it, I can do that 5 times in a day. But I can't go over that because you can't trade with unsettled funds and it takes 1 day to settle. So yeah, they're lowering the money requirements for cash accounts. Yeah, actually, FINRA's dropping the PDT requirement to what, like $2,000 or something? Like that's like the new, yeah, the trades need to be settled. So once you've traded the total amount of your balance, then now you have unsettled funds to trade with, which is okay. You can trade with unsettled funds. You just can't close out the trade with unsettled funds. So if you were like to spend 50K in a day and make 100K in profit and sell it, and then have 150K and you want to dive into another trade, you can, but you can't close it out that day. You got to close it out 1 day later, or you'll get a slap on the wrist. You can do it over and over again with the same funds. Oh, really? So only your props, you can't trade with your profit for T+1. I said that incorrectly, my bad. Let me start over. With your own funds, you can trade as much as you want. Your profit, you can't close out a trade while in unsettled funds. I don't day trade options enough to have the rhetoric like to a T. I said it kind of weird. Cash takes 1 day to settle for profits. I got around to saying it right. Thank you. With futures, I'm so rehearsed. Gotta talk about futures all day. With options, I get a little tongue-tied in how I talk about it. So essentially, if you have your own money, you can keep trading your own money as much as you want. You can't go over that with you can't trade any of your profits that you've made until following day. Or you can, you just can't exit that trade until the following day. You have to hold it overnight. DMU or Slack's back? I got you, man. You cannot reuse the unsettled fund, or you can't reuse the unsettled funds. On a cash account. You can enter a new trade, but you can't sell it in the same day. So like today, I'm trading with some of my profits. I just can't close it out today. I got to hold on to it until tomorrow. Can I give away a bunch of FundedNext accounts? I should before Friday so I can grandfather you guys in. Yeah. In a cash account, you can't trade the same dollar twice in the same day. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about a cash account. Once you've eaten up your total amount of trades of your existing cash, you're done. Yeah. Unsettled funds or funds received your trades, like trading your profit after that, yeah. Okay, Dom, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, you can't trade your own money over and over and over again in cash. That was the first example I gave, the 50K. Once you get your money, once you've used up your money, you're done. And if you open up a trade with unsettled funds, you can't close it until the next day. Just, yeah, trade in the morning. All right. Those songs are great. Green juice for Super Matt. This is like a nuclear-fueled green juice here. This is the kind of juice that I want to drink in the mornings. Sounds like some Texas country here. This exactly sounds like where I would be listening to a song like this. Except the disco ball is not normally what you'll see at a divey country bar. It kind of looks like a Nuka-Cola. FundedNext is making some changes to some of their accounts. The profit split is going to 80-20, by the way, instead of 100%. That's like the major change. So anything purchased before the 21st gets grandfathered in. Yeah, I think all of our AI photos pop out the disco ball because that's what my cowboy hat is made out of. Nothing beats a Texas dive bar and Waxahachie. That's what I'm talking about. Am I trading my other accounts? No, I've decided to forfeit my own FundedNext accounts on purpose to take a stance to the public. A couple of people, and I mean a couple of people from other people's communities were pissed off that their gurus didn't give them disclaimers about what the live program was about. And everybody's raising a stink. And as usual, people like to look at the biggest names in the community to be like, it's y'all's fault. It's not my fault. You guys are totally informed. But I would feel very much like public enemy number one if little Joe over here had a 12K profit and they got pushed to live and lost 10K of it. And I'm walking away with 300K, full run, full profit. So forfeit, I'm giving up. I'm going to give up trading those accounts. I made that decision this morning because people are putting heat on me. Like, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna drop your code? Are you gonna stop working with them? People are asking me all kind of stuff. I'm like, we were prepared. Like, no, but people will think that I get special privilege and special treatment because they told me I'm not getting moved to live. I can take my full payout. And if I did, oh boy, social media would have a field day. Like, I give a fuck, but in reality, I think it's better to take a stance. If other people aren't getting their full payout, I don't deserve one either. So, it sounds a bit silly. I don't think it sounds silly at all. It's not 300K. Half you guys are fucking eating paint chips. 300K, and then taxes, right? It's more like 100 and something K, 180K after tax. Y'all gotta think about this. Not that much money. I already told y'all before, if I like this, right? You think about it from my perspective. I would I'm not supporting that system. Like, as is, I'm protesting it. Like, I'm not going to take my payout. I'm going to forfeit. I'm not even touching. I'm not even trading them until I got some answers. But it's still 6 figures. I'm worth 8 figures. Like, 6 figures are like daily trades for me, guys. It's not a lot of money to be worth the heat. If it was $1 million bucks, maybe I'll be a scab. Maybe that was enough to me. I'm just kidding. I'm throwing 50, 100, 150K at options just on a single bet, guys. Come on. I'm about to buy a $2 million pickleball court just for fun. Like, just, I don't like to say it like that, but you guys are egging me on. It's not really a lot of money. It's worth the heat. I want to stand with the community. Y'all making me say that. I'm not bragging, but y'all are like, just take the money. That's like a couple days worth of trading. Made 100 something K this morning just trading options in a day. Like, first of all, you guys remember frosted shredded wheat? And then they made frosted mini wheats. And then they made mini frosted mini wheats. Frosted mini wheats just got smaller. Look at this. They got a lot smaller. They used to be bigger. Where does it stop with you people? You remember that's the joke from The Office where Kevin was like, first there's cake, then there's cupcakes, and then there's mini cupcakes? Where does it stop with you people? Frosted mini wheats, little bites. Those are the minis. These are frosted micro. Sorry, the joke in chat. These are frosted micro wheats. These are the micros of the minis. So, dude, when I was in college, I used to have a box of these in my car. And then I would like drive to school and just eat frosted mini wheats because like in the heat, these things will withstand 120 degree Texas heat and sit in your car and not melt. You know, they would last so much. You know why we're shitting good, like somebody said? Maybe all that fiber made me so regular. Oh yeah. That shit will rot your gut. It probably will. But it tastes so good. Okay. But anyways, I haven't seen the paper yet. I'm not seeing the Office spinoff. But again, to tell you guys, like my stance of this, right? I'm gonna say it one more time because people are asking. Here's what happened. FundedNext is a live program. We knew about it. Y'all knew about it. We told you guys they can put you live at any time. Changes come at any time. Milk it while you can. We say this every day. We give those disclaimers every day. I'm giving that disclaimer again right now as we talk. Along the way, small influencers get sloppy. They're just like, use my code. Use my code. Here's the giveaway. Use my code. And then their followers go get rapid accounts and go get paid and build up balances. And somebody said they built up 115 balance or something like that. And then they were going to get paid out. And FundedNext gave them like 15K in a live account and then scrapped the rest. $100 vaporized, which is what every prop firm will do. Everybody in chat, do me a favor, type it in chat. Do you understand that every prop firm can do this? It's in the fine print of every prop firm. Do we understand this? Everybody get it? Are we cool? Every prop firm. Tradeify vaporized $200,000 of my money to push me to live with a rinky-dink account. It's not my money because it's paper trading. That's how prop firms are. We all understand this disclaimer. I'm screaming it off the top of my head so the kids can clip it. You can lose any of it at any time. They can just say, we don't want to pay you. Any firm can do that. Any firm can do that. You're saying, no, it's a scam. Any firm can do that. If you say it's a scam, you're saying all firms are scam. Any prop firm can do that. Tradeify did that, and it's in their rules that they can do that. They say, we will move you to live with this much, and everything else is forfeited. ETF, you get moved to live, things go into their SIM bank. FundedNext, you get moved to live, it just vaporizes. Any firm can do that. Any firm. They can. And there's nothing you can do about it, but just trade a different firm. But they all can do that. Do you all understand? They all can do that. This is the disclaimer nobody gives you. They all can do that. We got it? Apex never goes live. Somebody says, sounds like a scam. Say whatever you think, right? This is the prop industry as it is. However, you know what you're getting into before you decide to take the risk. Do we all understand? Take regular, frequent payouts, and the way that I say that is milk it while you can with any firm. This isn't FundedNext, this is any firm. We all understand. Any firm tomorrow can say, we just don't want to pay out anymore. And what are you ever going to be able to do about it? Nothing, because all the little fine prints tell you, you can't do anything. We all understand how that works. Yeah, the casino, you win the slot, and they can go, you were cheating now. Throw them out. Throw them on the street. We all understand, right? Doesn't matter, good, bad, whatever. You all understand that that's what it is. Just so we're clear, nobody tells people this. And what happens is someone gets in a situation where it happens and they're like, I didn't know that can happen. And it's because whoever pumped them the code didn't tell them what I'm screaming at you now. It can happen with any firm. Even the best firms, you guys love Tradeify, it's in their rules. Once you go live, everything else is forfeited. And that's because it's not real money. You're paper trading. You're just passing a test to go live. This is the regulation change after all. Sim Funded is shifting towards live program because of that regulatory pressure. The way that it is. Love it, hate it. Every firm can do this to you and change their rules at any time. Any firm can change their rules at any time. Understand that because of that, as a trader, how do you operate in that world? Take your payouts, take your profits as soon as you can get them. As fast as you can. I'm helping you figure out how to beat that system, right? Do you understand? Making sure you guys all understand that. That's it. Any firm, and I'm not talking about FundedNext, I'm saying any firm can change their rules, any rules can do whatever. So while the going is good, get your profits while you can. Read all the little fine prints, because there's nothing you can do at the end of the day but just go to social media and complain, and no one's going to care. You have to look out for yourself. And we try to tell you guys these rules every single day by telling you just like this. And this is how it is. I'm just reporting what you guys are getting yourself into. Anytime you're in a prop account, any prop firm can decide we can change our rules. And if that happens, any firm can decide to do anything they want. Just make sure y'all understand that. I'm required by law to give you, appropriate disclaimers and disclosures, and that's the disclaimer and disclosure. Why do I promote prop firms? If I don't have them, I'll have more followers. Nope, not true. The opposite is true. People don't remember that I was the first of the Matt, Pat, and me started streaming in the same year on YouTube. I was probably, I don't know which one of us started first. I think Matt maybe started first, but the same year, the three of us were all there. We are the three first YouTube streamers for futures in the history of ever. Matt, and Pat. We were the first three out there doing future streaming. real accounts in 2016 before there was any. I think Pat came after both of us. I think it was Matt, then me, then Pat. Pat, I think, started like in 17, something like that. And we were streaming real futures accounts before props even were invented. I think there was earn to trade maybe back then. I didn't even touch a prop until last year. I've been trading a real account on my stream for a decade. There weren't even micros when I started streaming. Believe it or not, there weren't micros in 2016. There weren't micros until like 2019. For like the first 3-4 years of me trading, I'm trading E-minis with whatever $5 or $10 or $20,000 trading challenge I would do. It was all straight E-minis. So when the prop firm explosion happened, that made futures big. And so trading props is only for relevancy, and it's also to be relatable to what you guys are doing. If y'all didn't trade props, I wouldn't trade props. Why would I be willing to just give out a prop payout? Because that's small money for me, and I don't care about prop payouts. I don't care about the live accounts they give me. I don't care about any of that stuff. My Funded Futures gave me a live account. ETF gave me a live account. Tradeify gave me a live account. I'm not out there like, hey guys, look at all this money I made in this live account today. It's not even that big of a deal. It's a small account. These things are just pennies. They're not really even that. It's not worth my time to do it. Just earning it is a trophy to say I earned it. That's all I cared about. It was just getting the trophy. So that's why I don't really put a lot of effort into it. And the only reason I trade props is because when I did, that's where the audience is. So it's just for being in the mix of what's hot. This is what people trade. So you got to be where people are. Yeah. But in general, what I was saying is that back to the whole FundedNext kind of thing, there are some people from other communities that weren't told what the live program was like and that it was possible to have payouts. And it wasn't like it was ninja'd in, it's always been there. It's been mentioned there in the FAQ, but it's buried. Now, my argument is that you should have made a huge announcement and made it very clear. I hate when firms are like, it was in the fine print. I hate that. I also hate that. But I mean, legally, it doesn't matter if I hate it or not. Legally, it's okay. If I had a contract with somebody and it's in the fine print and I went to the judge would say, read the fine print, idiot. Like, it doesn't hold up in court. So the court of social opinion is that people are just lazy or don't read or whatever. And then they get involved in something they don't understand. So the solution is we as traders have to manage our own money and manage our own responsibilities, just like that. You have to know what you're getting yourself into. And we try our best to teach you guys if y'all don't read what y'all are getting yourself into. But other people didn't. And other people are like, well, we got screwed over. And we're like, but who told you that that was possible with prop firms? Oh, you thought prop firms are just paper trade forever and get infinite money. This is the ridiculous part of Wall Street right now. This is a legal gray area at best. It might get the doors closed on it tomorrow. No, prop firms are required to have a certain structure and this and that, and they're all pushing to live now. That's the whole regulatory change, and it's always been there. But what I'm saying is, if somebody had an issue, right, and the public is like, well, this person, is kind of getting screwed. Even whatever you think. People are angry, right? That's all I'm saying. Is acknowledging people are angry. And FundedNext told me, no, Matt, you're fine. You can get your payout. I don't think it would make me a community leader to accept that payout if other people said they didn't get the full amount. Why are they not kicking me to live and forfeiting the rest of the balance for me? Why aren't they doing that to me? They say you don't get special treatment, but I honestly feel like I'm getting special treatment. That's what I feel like. And I would rather, and dude, it's a couple days worth of trading for me, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want people to be like, well, he only got it because he's mad. That wouldn't make it a trophy worth posting on my wall. You know what I'm saying? If I put it on my wall, I can't brag about it. Everyone to fucking troll the shit out of me. I don't want to deal with that. That's the whole reason I feel that way. I'm like, if somebody else didn't get it, I don't want it either. Like, I'll feel like the world's most hated person, right? So I know it's not my responsibility to pick up the slack of other people's irresponsibility, which is really what this is. But in reality, the public at large is stupid and will try to blame people like me for everything that their stupidity brought upon themselves. So last thing I need to do is I'm going to stand with the people that said they had payouts forfeited, and I'll have my payout forfeited as well. I firmly believe I'm getting special treatment. And that I don't believe is fair. Why am I not being pushed to live? Holding the world record balance. Because I'm mad fucking coward and they can promote that everywhere. We get 1 million views on this channel a month. No thanks. So that's what I believe. And y'all can like it, not like it, whatever. After taxes, 300K balance is 180K. Not a big deal. Sounds like an on-brand decision in line with your character, man of the people. There will be just as many people that talk shit about it as people that would celebrate it. So it's a company decision. It's like, yeah, it's not worth the heat. It's not worth that. And also, it's not right. I don't think it's right. I do believe they're giving me special treatment. So, can you even get pushed to live before your first payout? That's why I think I'm not being pushed to live, because I didn't take a payout on those accounts yet. I've taken plenty of payouts with other accounts. With those accounts, I didn't. And I think that that's why I haven't been pushed to live. And that's the argument I was making. Well, I'm, haven't taken a payout yet. I'm not on any fourth cycle or whatever. And that's why technically I'm in the right and I should take the payout. But the public, again, at large, is just stupid. And there was some guy trolling me, even though that was the case. And I'm just like, I learned in props. When I traded futures 10 years ago, it was a sophisticated space of educated traders. Props have created a futures industry full of just ignorant people, man. I haven't taken for payouts, right? So that's why. But again, like I said, I got to go out there and present my case. People are not going to like that. So we have this sort of ChatGPT is 1117 coming up. The money they would make off the publicity more than payout, yeah. No firm went under. No. Look at NVIDIA. Yeah. Oh, look at this little dump sort of trade here. I'm not worried about the hater. I don't care what other people think. I've never cared about what other people think. I firmly believe that it's not right. I'm on in all honesty of everything. I'm protesting. I don't believe that my whole thing with Apex was I'm not into subjective payout rules, and I feel like subjective live program is, while it's allowed, again, I don't think it was clearly communicated to the degree that they had to handhold for the ignorant public at large. The whole it's in the fine print argument is the argument since the beginning of time for props. It's in the fine print. Well, people don't read the fine print. So who's wrong? Well, clearly the people are wrong. However, illegally, the people are quote unquote wrong, right? But however, wouldn't it be better just to like announce it so there's no issue down the road? That's what I'm protesting against. Why don't you just tell people and make it obvious? That way you can clear up the stupidity, and that's it. I've always had that talk with every prop I work with. Like, people are like, well, it's in the fine print. I'm like, yeah, well, you take the heat from the public and then you go out there and tell people, well, it's in the fine print. You know, it's like, why not just be like on your front page of your site? I'm a UX, UI kind of guy. I'm all about clearly telling people what to expect with Rocket Scooter Rocket Place. I'm a big fan of tell everybody what to expect, right? This is just sloppy UX work. This is sloppy business plan. I don't like to run a business where you piss everyone off and have to come back and defend yourself while it's in the fine print. That never makes a business look good. Even though technically you're in the right, legally you would win a court case over it. You're not going to win the public opinions court on that. So I'm protesting against the fact that I don't think it was that clear on the front page. It was buried in the print. And people are going to hate me if I take the payouts. So not really worth it. You know what I mean? Transparency is so important to me. And if I go out there and if I die on a hill and I'm like, well, how come you guys didn't read the fine print? Nobody's gonna be like, y'all will, because y'all are educated here about it. But people out there are gonna just be like, why are you being so mean? Why, you know, it's cancel culture mentality. People are gonna be like, you know, there's this big like push for just because we're loud, we're right on socials. In reality, the blame is on the people that are pushing props so hard and not educating people what to expect. And that's the whole argument I've been having with influencers or a key vital part of this community. Yeah, they're not. They're the ones that don't teach people, and they get in their own members get into these situations. You guys don't. Rocket Scooter has 0 complaints about this. 0. Yeah, you can buy FundedNext account. Yeah, I'm not saying not trade FundedNext. I think FundedNext is a great firm still. Nothing against it. Can we not have a sell-off day today? I have to make another trade in 18 minutes. Am I still trading with FundedNext? I'm trying to decide if I want to or not. The update was they just changed some of their plans. They didn't deny payouts. No, they've never denied a payout. What they do is they move people to live and it forfeits balance, which is what every prop firm with the live program pretty much does. If they decide it's time to go live, some of your sim profits will vanish. And people are like, really? That's unfair? That's every prop. That's what I have to tell. I always tell people it's every prop. If someone says it's unfair, you haven't gone to the school of props. Of course it seems unfair from a customer perspective, right? But in the eyes of what actually is going on, expect that can be the case with any prop. That's why props are sort of that sort of gray area there. You're sim trading and getting paid. The fact you get paid anything is like a blessing. But every prop can have that possibility. What does my moral compass tell me? Honestly, you're asking me what my moral compass really tells me. Moral compass really tells me like this. Social media is full of idiots leading other idiots, and those idiots are complaining, and then everybody looks up to the biggest names in the industry because it's their fault somehow. And my moral compass says, Matt, you can make $200,000 tomorrow morning. This is not a trophy you're going to put on your wall next to all your other trophies. This is going to be a bittersweet trophy that half the people will celebrate and half the people will talk shit about. And you'll have to spend your life defending people. Well, I only took I didn't take 4 payouts, and that's why I'm grandfathered in. Or no, sorry, I didn't take 4 payouts. That's why I got it. I qualify. And like, is that even worth any of your time now? Do you care to cater to people? Not really, but this time you're going to cater to what you think is right. And what I think is right is that if you're going to have a program that says you're going to forfeit some payouts, make sure it's very clear because people are not reading. So put it on the front freaking page so people will see it. By the way, here's the risk that you, or not risk, not even risk. It's like, hey, here's possibility what happened. It's on the front page, not in the FAQ, right? Make it clear, make it visible. And so I'm going to side with the public on this one. That's how I feel. Yeah. We'll have a beer together one night? Yeah. In all honesty, it's a drop in the bucket. Not even barely a month of work. Yeah, if they push you to live, and live is subjective. That's the thing. It's like we decide you should go live. If you get your 4th payout, then they'll choose. And all firms will do this, right? All firms will at some point choose to move you live or not move to live. Live is something that is reserved for traders that qualify. Like, based on a certain criteria, then they analyze you and decide, can we move you to live or not? So you might get moved to live, you might not. It's not guaranteed at 4 payouts you go to live. At 4 payouts, they may keep you there. So this is going to be most prop firms, right? Yeah. Is that about trading? Yeah, so I'm going to make a trade in 10 minutes. Yeah. So just don't trade quite twice as good. Yeah, if you want to stay in sim funded, just blow up a little bit more. That way they see you as, as a potential moneymaker for them. Just don't trade that well and they won't move you to live. LOL. All right, what do we got going on here? What's Nasdaq doing today? Ah, very nice. We're at 610. QQQ. You're at... So today I'm looking for... Oh, sorry. Somebody sent NVIDIA monthly map. NVIDIA is nice and bullish. Bull zone deteriorating, bear zone deteriorating is bullish. Very nice. So NVIDIA's liquidity monthly map has gone back to being bullish. S&P is just doing its typical DD rejection, DD test, and now actually somewhat of a DD rejection. We open above MHP, and breaking MHP can be a pretty bad sell-off. What if your country is not supported by Tradeovate Live? Will FundedNext just cap your payout? Golly, I don't know the answer to that question, bud. Sorry. PG says they move you when you're a risk to them. Bingo. You guys are figuring it out. They'll move you to live when your trading behavior poses a risk to them. This is the math of prop firms. You guys are 100% right. Bingo. Y'all said it, not me. Okay. Let me start thinking about my trade here. You guys think we're going to sell off today? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Gap fill 100%. You think gap fill, like gap fill. Holy crap. Are we selling the news today, y'all? Nah. I think today we're cycling in the same upper range. The market's going to ask its own question. Like, what are we doing today? I think that we W up. Next hour, I think that maybe we W up to here. If we do, then Friday's an explosion. If this is just another, like, you know, remnant of the shit bear market, and we sell off today and go to lows, I'm just going to retire and quit trading. I'm going to quit. And cry. Here's half gap on IndieX. Somewhere down in there. So I think we probably go and test some of these areas here. We'll see. All right, I have to make a trade in 10 minutes. Okay, let's roll the dice today for the not roll the dice, spin the wheel today for the bot giveaway. So ETF, first giveaway today. 10K end of the day account. We'll do one of those. Type ETF in chat to enter, guys. A whole bunch more songs submitted. All right.
We're all locked in, cameras on, screens glowing bright. Matt's talking with passion like he's changing our lives tonight. But the chat's blowing up like a Twitter stampede. Bro, we can't hear you. Someone stop the bleed.
If this market sells off today and just dies back to tomorrow's lows, I don't know what I'm going to tell you guys or what I'm going to say. I will no longer have any sort of bull bone in my body. We got AI Jason Mraz over here. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, let me talk about some of my prop partner giveaways with you guys. There's prop partner promos. 30% off of Tradeify right now. Going on. ETF is having its 80% off of its one step. 50% off of its beginner and expert, which is the static, the beginner, which is really good. They have a new 10K static for 77 bucks, which is nice. Sub $100 static account, which is really nice. And they have a $57 end of the day account. 2 value accounts, which are really nice. My funded future still has the core flex payout in the scale flex payout. Scale, you can get up to $6,000 payout requests with code Rocket Scooter on top of the 1,500. And at 80% of 6,000 is better than everyone else's 90% of 5,000. It's pretty much the best scaled payout, I think, in the business for small tier payouts, or, you know, cap payouts. Better than Top Step for sure. With the add-on. What else going on? 10% off FundedNext as usual. Take profit. 40% off a new activation fee. Apex is running 80% off today. It's all the good stuff we got going. All right, spinning the wheel for the ETF. This market, just like yesterday, we rally, then we crash. Then we rally, then we crash, etc., etc., etc. And the market's gonna die today again. This is because I'm muted in chat all the time. Ahmed, Irfan. I'm gonna buy puts again. I don't really care too much to try to hedge this for now. I think I'm gonna let this play out. I think now this is sort of normal. This sort of move. I'm a little concerned with this, that this might die today. I'm not gonna add or change anything to my position until Monday. I took out at the peak most of my profit I took out the ones that expire tomorrow. I closed all of that out. And on this dip, I put 25K back in to buy for one more leg up. So I'm playing with just like a little bit of the profit. And then I've got the longer term calls still sitting there that are still weighing the money. All right, Ahmad. Good job, good job, good job. Okay, next giveaway. We'll do it in about 20 minutes. Ahmad, what you need to do is you need to go to my Discord. In the description below the video has a link. Go to the contest channel, talk to one of our admins named Slacks in that channel. Have an account with ETF already. Let them know the email ID of that account. What on earth? Testing that half gap today. Looking solid there. All right, I gotta make a trade in 4 minutes. Good. Good timing for a long. All right. Long and half gap. Give it to me. Give it to me. Positive for us. Nasdaq's selling a little bit harder. Ty, that's the trade I would do, yeah. But anyways, I'd send Slacks a picture of your YouTube ID and then let him know the email you signed up for ETF with and get you your account. We'll do another giveaway in a little bit. We'll do my fund and future scale like coming up. All right. Should I buy that dip today? This is just like a mini version of yesterday. People are still selling and taking profit and still selling and taking profit. We're at hedge pressure. We opened up hedge pressure. This is not an EST every single time setup. We did open today above hedge pressure and we broke monthly. Blue is not a long that I take on MHP break though. Usually when MHP is broken, I don't long off of blue. The 3-leg I don't take because it's irrational. It's already a small trade to begin with. And when you break MHP, you trade small already. So small of small, I usually decide to sit out here. Are we actually still a bear market today? Are we dying back down to bear market?
Paper hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch grass. I'm planting money trees while the bulls on sings.
A day just like yesterday. All right. Just like yesterday. We're going to go all the way back to 800, aren't we? That's it, huh? I hate days like this. Well, I could take the small scalp long off a half cap. Res is negative though. All right, so 17, I have to take a trade. How do I want to do this? Nvidia falling hard. A little bit Nvidia profit taking there. All right, 17. What do? I gotta take a trade. All right. I gotta take a long and half gap, but the resilience is negative, so I can't do anything too heavy here. I could jump in and try to short this. We did cross over into yesterday's high. All right. I'll just try to take a small pop off a half gap, and that's it. Again, I got to force myself to take a trade. That's what I got. Oops. For the random account challenge, I got to do something. I'm fighting for my bull market, man. I'm fighting for it. Come on, let's hold that half cap there. Nvidia is selling very hard. My TP, it's just on this one, is to scalp to 70. So it's going to be about 100 something points. All right, let me do two. Let me just feel like, let me be a freaking like maverick here. Let's do something different. Let's do two. I normally would do one. Let me do two. Just at half. Again, it's not the strongest trade. Nvidia's at bull zone bottom. That's one of the things I do have going for that. Not the strongest trade. Ready. Nvidia's bull zone bottom has been breached, so that's huge selling pressure. Let's hold on to it today. It's not an A+ setup. This is a B setup. Probability is very low on this. I'm talking very low on this. It's pretty much a coin flip. Resilience is negative, so it's not the strongest. But the opportunity is good, at least for somewhat of a possibility of a bounce. So there. That's it. For this one, is going to be about 100 points. So about 2.5 to 1 if it does move. Not the best. So on NASDAQ, yeah, we're right at the CAD active line possibly. So let's double check that. 210 off of the top. So 90 is a cat line. Yep. Dude, the same. We've had the same decision like 4 or 5 days in a row, haven't we? Do I long at the cat line and bet that there's no catalyst or whatever? S&P 59 or is it 58 still? 58.75. This is around 59 from here. So 89 to 59 is right at 30. Cat active at 30 at S&P. Maybe we'll get a Trump move or something. Like, I'm completely blown away by the type of price action that we've had in this market. If it's another month of this, it's just going to be very... very sad. I hate trading. I hate trading months like this. Oh my gosh. Another month of this would not be my favorite.
We just want that dip, so we can punch it long. Candles screaming, the charts are all wrong. Liquidity, we see you.
Yeah, so I'm allowing myself on this one. 75 on the target. I'm gonna hold a little bit more in the volatility. I just have 2 contracts. I'm keeping it small. Long as hard as you can with positive res. Well, that's what I'm thinking because we're at half gap with positive res. I was looking at S&P by proxy. But we'll see. I could try one more and grab 3 on this one. I am playing with fire though. The crazy thing about when markets get volatile like this, the swings are just they're too much to be able to trade with a solid, like, larger position. You start to take, like, you know, 80 points of drawdown on NASDAQ and like 20 points of drawdown on S&P. You're kind of limited to trading small-ish. And this will probably go down to like 5 Gs of upside down if I'm wrong. I would allow just a 6,700 overshoot. Catalyst is active. Same shit as before. Kind of sucks. 6,700 is about where I'm going to limit this. And again, man, I thought yesterday would be the last day of market pops and then sells off, and then today. But there are people still selling everything off of the Nvidia news. So that tick chart, dude, it is like the activity is just nuts. Look at this. Hello? 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 Hi. You have a business loan? Funeral expenses? Can I save money on Medicare? If market is going down, you can short. Positive res half gap, so I'm gonna take the long bet. Whoosh fan to the moon. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Worst about being sick is not being able to talk. I know you guys miss my voice, won't you? Short. Oh, that makes my Short. This makes my dick go limp when I hear the word short. Nobody likes things that are short, man. Everyone ladies like it when it's long. You know what I mean? We need an anime song. Some of y'all's songs got me some copyright strikes. I don't know if they're too similar to other AI songs or what, but. Wow. Wash, 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 wash. Payout. You're going wide? That's the best way to go. Play the Farina date songs. Like Farina, was it the Farina Will You Go Out on Date song or whatever? The you guys romancing our mods to be funny. Serenading our mods. Whoosh fan to the moon. All right, are we leaving bear market and going to bull market? Or is this market dead? I think I got a pretty good pivot. I'm not sure if I'm right or wrong, but the fact that I got half gap with positive res is a good pivot. Tradeify is partnering with PDC Darts World Champion Luke the Nuke, who joins the company as a global brand ambassador. Okay. Very cool. So Tradeify is sponsoring a professional dart player. I just saw that Brett posted. That's pretty cool. I'm horrible at darts. I was given a good pivot and the market didn't like the pivot. It's half gap is really testy, especially on hedge pressure break. That's why it's up, it's down. Why does Wall Street not want a bull market anymore? That's my real question. Where are all of our lovely buyers? I got excited when that went up. All right, let me go ahead and trim this out. Down to 1. Cat is active. I should be trading small. I took the bet. We bounce half gap. We're losing it now. I'm going to trim it back to maybe 1 and just see what happens. So market is something, right? Yeah. Res is still positive though. Can I? Should I? Okay, I'll do 2. Why not? What do you think about Einstein of Wall Street saying market makers don't pay attention to retail traders? He's right. They don't really pay attention to anything like that. I'm just looking at order flow. They don't really I always hear this market maker sweeping my stop and all this. There's all these funny. Oh. Boo. Of all the same thing as yesterday. ChatGPT gave me a decent pivot. Technicals were good, but this market is just dumping off of that news yesterday. That news from yesterday. It's just dumping out. Season 100 is about we're all sort of cut out. When volatility's high, you're going to expect that you're going to take some kind of drawdown. And then this environment is just what it is. This is not a environment most people will thrive in. Christmas songs, I love it. You know, this is different kind of market than we've seen for the last, 6 months, which has been more of a stable bull market. When you get volatile, crazy markets, you're going to accept you're going to have swings up, swings down. Just tough, right? Tough market conditions. Okay. We have liquidity pocket lower DD band down here. Oh, that'd be so ridiculously funny if we went all the way to there. Back to the 666 zone. You know they're fucking with the market today. That's 666. SPY fill the gap. You only lose if you sell. Yeah, I know, right? CAT is now active too. Of all things we can deal with, CAT active is not the strongest. Like, it's not something you normally want to fight against. So random ChatGPT has me trading right here. So I'm going to engage in the half gap, and the volatility is, the swings are pretty wide. Hundreds of points of like swing here. So I'm keeping it light with like 2 contracts. Like I said, when you're trading volatility, you're going to hit drawdown. And then normally, if I wasn't trading this challenge, I would normally be sitting out a day. Like, I wouldn't be touching this. I would honestly be waiting for liquidity pocket DD band. These are the best setups right here. And not trading. This is not a trade I will normally want to take. Boy, that selling pressure is just something else though, right? If you're new here, I'm trading in a random trading challenge where ChatGPT chooses a situation for me to jump into. And I got to jump in and do something. And in the environment that we're in right now, where the market is flip-flopping all over the place, it's going to be an all near impossible challenge. The net lick of the account starts at 100K. So what I'm doing is I'm allowing myself to choose position size, where I enter, where I exit. But I have to enter at a certain time ChatGPT picks. The top right of the screen, you'll see my position with the note underneath it. I'm forced into weird situations, and how do I handle it? Right now, I should probably just cut out and roll the dice again for later. But I like the fact that I have about 6,700 is about where I would want to take the trade. And I am sort of still holding on, just like yesterday, to the idea that hopefully we end up here today. So my max loss in this volatile environment is about $12,000. And it has just been like nonstop. Like the last, I think, 4 trading sessions, almost every one of my pivots has failed. It has been like the unluckiest week I've had. It's been crazy. During the holidays, not much. Like, holidays are pretty normal. Trading days aren't really like affected by holidays other than less volume. They don't necessarily like reverse or sell off or even want to do anything. They just have less pressure. You're not, but some holidays we've seen, I remember one year there was a Black Friday that just rallied. Just like, to me, it seems to be random. Do you not see a downtrending market? Yeah, we do see a downtrending market. Yeah. 100%. The problem is at some point, excuse me. At some point, downtrending markets don't just downtrend forever. And when you get closer to the bottom, the volatility amplifies like ridiculous amounts. So it becomes insanely hard to trade. Because the drawdown is just so crazy. In any particular sense of like day trading, I wouldn't be putting any effort into trying to day trade a market like this. So you guys, that are doing prop accounts and stuff. This is just like, okay, let's avoid the market this month sort of thing. I'm forcing myself to take trades just to see how I handle it. Like I've got pivot and pivot. So I can take like one more stab here at the bottom pocket and one more stab at DD band, which is kind of what I'm trying to do. And I'm allowing myself wider swings because the market has that potential here. I've got pivot, pivot, and then I've got actually A+ pivots here and here. So these are actually really strong. Bull zone bottom with DD. I can actually add to this here. I can also add it DD band lower and liquidity pocket. So the reason I'm still holding on to this trade, as you guys know, is because I've got setups from here. This is the scoop I'd want to get to bet. So I'm actually holding through it. I might trim it a little bit more in a second. But I'm actually holding to get to here. I'm allowing this entire swing. I know it's 200 points, but that's why I'm keeping the position small, just in case. And like I said, in these kind of markets, it's not my normal trading style. The goal is I'm going to throw myself into a situation, see how I handle it. But this is so crazy, right? I'm going to grab that lower pocket. That's like the last piece of this. And that's it. I can't believe that we had this much response to the NVIDIA thing. I'm glad I sold my calls expire tomorrow. Right at the peak, too. That was pretty good. Okay, ready? One more time. I'm allowing myself the full drawdown to catch the lower play here. I am completely, I told you guys, if this market sells off and crashes today, I'm going to retire. I'm going to absolutely I'm just done. I'm going to move to the, to where the ocean is. Top of bull zone is not a pivot. NVIDIA response selling to the earnings on NVIDIA. Prop firm called you, Reese, asking for testimonial about how you started getting payouts. Gave a shout out to Boot Camp and Rock Scooter. Oh, very nice, man. Very nice. Remember, volatility is like maxed out and being crazy. You just have to assume that you're going to take wider swings. Keeping my position size small. Like I said, I'm trying to actually grow this account now. And normally I'll allow a little bit of swing on it. I'm trying to take some bigger risk on these things instead of just trading one mini. I've got A+ set up at lower DD band, which is what I'm watching right now. I've got A+ pivot all down in here. I'm going to wait to see if we overshoot and reclaim. NVIDIA just filled the earnings gap. That's what I'm going to put on my screen over here. What a funny freaking day today. If this market returns to bear market, sell off, crash market, I'm going to just see you guys in January. We can leave it like that. I hate to see all this bear market BS. Dude, I hate it too. It's like the least fun thing to trade. You can get some lucky gambles if you jump in on the right swing of things. Like if you catch that big short or whatever, you can get some good rides, but I hate trading like this. I like to trade things that are more stable. And this giving me half gap on MHP break is not my favorite kind of trade. Unfortunately, that's like my least favorite trade. Cat active, everything just kind of sucks. Now I might scoop up right here. Give it one more. One more entry at band and pocket. All right, let's take some risk. Let's take some risk today. I'm going to let myself go down maybe to 20. I'm going to play this swing because I feel like it's going to be very volatile here. Same as yesterday. When you're bottom fishing, especially when I'm trying to grow the account, and I'll cut out like slightly lower. So I want to get in like right here at DD band. All right, that's what I was waiting for. That's why I held something. So normally I would have not taken this trade and I would have waited for this trade. But the random challenge does not let me close out a position. I have to stay in a position. So I chose something small-ish just to swing on half gap on positive res, and now res went negative, which is what happened here. And now we are at the one place where there can be a substantial bounce. I got my cost basis to 822, which is right here at the pocket, which is decent. If I get just to swing up to here, I can trim back down to my original 2 and get my cost basis down in here, which would be nice. I want to take a little bit extra swing so I can get some move on this. All right, let's run a pocket. Run the pocket. Get that green candle. Get up there. Get up there. Okay, let me take some profit. I just dipped in at 6 on those greens. Let me take a little bit of profit on that. Down to 4. Okay. Trim it back down to 4. I got my cost basis now at 760, which is a little bit higher than DD band, but that's decent. I'm just dipping. I'm adding and closing and adding and closing and keeping my, getting my position as close to here as I can. At the 4 spot now. But should have shorted it. No, there's no short set up there. That's the problem. Like, it's better for me to catch the long swing up at these A pluses than to jump in and chase a trend. Remember, the goal of the random challenge is to not lose money. That's the goal of the challenge, right? If I make money, that's even a plus. I'm making money, right? So jumping in on like chasing trends, while it may sometimes work, most of the time it doesn't. This is just the month where that would pay out. Most of the time, and I'm talking most of the days when greater bull market is there, chasing a short is suicide most days. Now, today might be the day that that is the case. It may be the last 2 weeks. But in these type of environments, I usually don't trade ever. Like, these are not trades I normally will take, unfortunately. All right, now I'm at band one more time. I'm going to dip just a little extra bit right here on the bear zone. This selling pressure is nuts. All right, we're going to try one more time. One more time. And then I'll close it. I'll close right with this as 100K. I'll close out. Back to neutral. We'll take the bear zone overshoot. Let's add a little bit more. Let's play this one more time. Again, I'm playing volatility right on the edge. DD band hold. Let's take it heavy. All right. Scooping out. Can this market fight off a crash? Just like yesterday, man. Same craziness. Ah.
When you're down, a revenge trade won't pick you up.
Remember, my strategy that I use, this is an environment I normally wouldn't trade. So just preempting you guys, I normally am not going to be making trades here. This is normally a day I sit out. So I am taking the trade that can pivot pretty heavily and willing to take a little bit of heat on it. So this is the go broke challenge. Oh, this is funny. Yeah. Unfortunately speaking, with ChatGPT calling the shots, I'm still making money. So which is the best part. So in the random challenge, I'm forced to make a trade off of something. These are my A+ pivots right here. And if it overshoots, I still only can close out, which I'm going to close out. Trim down to 4. Still hold right here, just in case it holds. Pump. I'm right here at exactly the starting point again. It has been quite an interesting challenge, though. I'm not gonna lie. I trim back down to half the position. Now I'm back to here. On DD reclaim, I'll jump right back in. I close half of the 8. When you're bottom fishing, you're gonna take a little bit of heat. I didn't trim the whole thing, just half of it. That pocket's holding. Fuck it, let's go in. One more time. Let me try this one more time. This is an environment when Catalyst is active. What's the rule of thumb, guys? Or the rule that I teach you? When Cat is active, there's no trading whatsoever. So I'm gonna be a little risky for this one. When we're below the purple line, there's no trading ever. So the rule of thumb with Catalyst, let me show you guys on the cheat sheet here. From the boot camp, when Cat is active, there's absolutely no sitting out, no trading. It's 100% sit out. Let me show you really quick. So below that purple line, the rule is no trades. You guys learned this in the boot camp. When Catalyst is active down on any index, sit out every single time. Unfortunately, the rule of the random trading challenge is I'm not allowed to sit out. That's the problem. It doesn't let me sit out according to the rules. But like I said, I know what I'm doing, so I'm going to take risk when appropriate. But when you're bottom fishing, it's going to be volatile. You're not going to make 50K or 100K off a trade without making 10 or 20K a drawdown when markets are insanely volatile. So y'all got to keep that in mind. Normally, the rule is no trading below this purple line. That's the normal rule. You see how fast it's moving? And it's insane that this market is getting right back to that same condition we had all last week. Which kind of breaks my heart a little bit because I was kind of excited for things to stabilize. When these markets get normal and stable, I get really excited because trading is so straightforward at that point. Trading like this, not straightforward. You're kind of like stuck in just this choppy up and down. Look, every single minute, this is like -10, +5, -15. It's just like, that's what you're going to get. And if I'm taking any significant risk on this, if I walk away today with like 20K a profit, I got to take 20K a draw. I mean, that's really what you're going to see. And normally when Catalyst is active, we just have a rule, don't trade at all. Like there should be no trades being made. But I've got a really nice tidy A+ here. So maybe I might get lucky on this one. But normally I wouldn't be making this trade at all, ever. When Cat was active. In traditional training of ours, when the below the purple line is set out automatically. So on the S&P, I'm grabbing it. I'm literally grabbing it right on the edge. Below here, there's nothing else, man. NVIDIA has a chance here. Yeah, NVIDIA's at bull zone. Things are looking solid there. This is just like yesterday. Or sorry, NVIDIA's in bull zone liquidity pocket here. But like I said, this right here is a fantastic setup. All things being equal otherwise. Without a catalyst. It's my favorite trade to take is here. Matt's favorite setup. That's why I'm hanging in there. Somebody goes, ooh, the go broke challenge. And Matt knows exactly where to long from. Just like always. Just like always. And if I'm wrong, at least I'm wrong from the right place, which is all that matters. It's all that matters. Same setup as earlier. Scooped 8 at the bottom. Get up the bull zone. I'll close a little bit and take some profit. There's that green candle again. Cool, cool. Let's trim to 6 in the pocket. My cost basis is now 45. My cost basis is now slightly below green. Guys, if y'all want to see a pro, you come here to see what a pro will do. This is what a pro will do. Drop my cost basis now down to 5. 46. I've got now a 5 spot at 46, and if I'm wrong, I'm still wrong small. I'm adding, trimming, adding, trimming, adding, trimming, maintaining a position inside of volatility. That makes sense? And if I'm wrong from the right place. Now my loss is even smaller if I'm wrong. And that's it. Now we'll see how wrong I am. Now it's looking like it's going to sell off pretty hard. This candle is a little scary there. All right. Don't lose the pocket. Don't lose the pocket. You guys learning something today? Are y'all learning anything at all today about cost basis manipulation? 746, I got my cost basis right down to here now. Just kind of where I want to be. Dude, this chart is just, like, the tick chart is just making me dizzy, dude. Watching this, oh my god, it's crazy. Yeah, like, if I catch the hook, it's about 30K profit. So if it hooks from here, it's big. It's definitely worth the risk. But it's going to be a headache for some of you guys trading when CAT is active. It's nuts. It can get pretty nuts. You're learning anxiety. Yeah, and that's the rule we have is, like, we know when Catalyst is active, you don't trade because it's going to be like this. I mean, that's the appetite you have to have for it. And below purple, we don't have a strong, you know, the market's going to whipsaw like this. Look, Nasdaq's up and down 70 points a minute. You know what I mean? You got to be quick. You got to be confident. And I'm probably going to be wrong on this, which is fine. And that happens. S&P is going to fill its gap. I'm still holding on a little bit. I'm going to go down to about like 95 and just cut it out. You see how this is? S&P is going to fill its gap probably in a hot minute. Nasdaq has an LP one more time down here. It's not fucking crazy. 95 is about where I'm going to pull the plug here. S&P is on the gap fill. This is the last particular bounce point, and I'm done. Dude, this volatility... Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to tap it one more time. So that's a loss, right? Of course, it happens, but like I said, that's the market, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down, and I'm still maintaining, like, balance. So unfortunately, the R&R was there on this, didn't play out. So now I'm down 5K in the account from the start. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to scale this account and catch a bottom on this one, though. Yeah. Somebody says I'm trading emotionally. No, I'm not. This is... I said 95 is where I was going to cut it. That's exactly what I said. Nothing emotional about it at all. What do you mean? I'm thrown into the trade here. I took my A pluses as normal. This was professional cost basis management that just lost the trade as normal. I was going to allow myself to have... Like I said, the market's crashing, guys. And I've managed to not really lose any money in this account. Like, that's how it goes. When the market is done being this volatile piece of shit market that it is, I'll run this account up to $1 million. I'm in a random trading challenge. So random trading challenges, ChatGPT is going to force me to trade in a place that I normally will sit out in. Like right here. Why not long here? Because I can't. Like once I close out, I'm not allowed to long anymore. Trend is your friend. That doesn't even actually mean anything though. The trend is your friend. Like mathematically speaking, you guys have been watching me trade for many, many, many years, right? Y'all see I do pretty okay. And in this environment where the markets just flip-flop all over the place, volatile catalysts, I'm still not hemorrhaging money. I'm up one day, down one day, up one day. And that's what happens in March when the market sold off. That's what happens in this kind of environment. As long as you survive, like I train you guys to, when the market stabilizes, you're good. When the market stabilizes, I'm good. This kind of trading, the fact that I'm not hemorrhaging money shows how good I am. That's it. I get in at the right place, get out at the right place is perfectly fine. Whenever the market gets back to being solid, stable, non-volatile, bullish, we're chill, I'm good. Yeah. So that's the whole point. It is how trading works. Now let's do one more dice roll. I got to keep going at it. Whenever you have volatile swings, you allow yourself to take more trades. Now in this one, like when Catalyst is active, I normally am not taking any trade. Right? When Cat is active, I'm not trading below purple. This is my normal rule, right? So it forces me no trading below Cat. But I can't sit out because the challenge doesn't let me to sit out. The challenge forces me to make a trade. Right? So not supposed to trade. So let's roll the dice and force me into another trade. Whenever markets are volatile like this, the fact that I can swing up and down and keep the account relatively neutral, that's the ultimate goal. The goal of this is I don't get to take my A+ setups. I don't get to jump in when I want to. Choose a random time between now and... Or actually, I need a 30-minute cooldown, don't I? Between, what is it? 11:25. Okay, so 12:25 and market and 4 p.m. Eastern or 4 p.m. $2.53 is the next time I gotta make a trade. So at 2:53, end of the day, I'll be making another trade. I'm gonna tell you guys, this by far is the weirdest market I have traded in I'm talking in like in a decade. This is weirder than COVID. COVID was a straight down shot. This is some of the strongest sector cycling I've ever seen in my entire career. By the way, if you guys want to know, I am completely blown away by the price action that we're seeing. My mind is completely blown. I don't know what to say other than this is the big inflated price of tech and how dependent these indices are on just a few big name companies. The reason for any fall is just post-NVIDIA profit taking, post-earnings profit taking. That's it. Yeah. So in the random challenge, I have to basically trade when it tells me to trade. I don't get to choose a lot of what you guys, would like to choose when you're trading. I don't get to choose. But the plan was to lose small. I am losing small. What are you talking about? I'm down $5,000. That's it. On 2 weeks of trading, randomly, that's pretty freaking small. Like, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. When the market is all over the place, I'm doing exactly what I should be doing. Now, to catch like an area where markets can reverse, when you're having hundreds of points per candle, sometimes, you will experience this kind of drawdown. That's the whole reason I'm doing this challenge, to show you what you're going to expect to experience, right? And I've gotten unlucky because I've lost like the last 5 trades. Like the last 5 trades I've taken have been losers, except for the one yesterday, which was a winner. I've been on a losing streak in this account, and I'm still not losing money. Like that's kind of the beautiful part about this random trading challenge. The whole point of the goal is to not blow up the account. That's it. This is not random trading. Yeah, ChatGPT is choosing a random time for me to trade. So it's random. If this is a bull market with no catalysts, these trades wouldn't be dumping like this. My challenge is too hard. The market difficulty is at 11 out of 10 right now. That's it. It's not random. If you're only taking longs. I decide the rules of the challenge. We decided as a group. It's not, if you were to make a like this is what I'm saying. Half of you guys never took a math class in your life. If you choose, or not half of y'all, but some of y'all in chat, if you were to just choose to randomly long or randomly short, that challenge doesn't actually prove anything. I don't know if you think of like degrees of freedom as an engineer, mathematician, degrees of freedom. It makes no sense to just randomly choose long and short and randomly choose like enter the market and short now. That the results won't mean anything. You are just at a mercy of the market at that point. You have no control. So there's no reason even to waste your time doing a challenge like that. If it was to pick a random time and the direction, it wouldn't prove anything. So the idea is if you were to do that, then the market, you're just at mercy of the market at that point. The goal here is to lose my ability to wait for the setup that works 90% of the time. That when I get to choose exactly the trade that I want, I win it 75% of the time, right? I don't get to do that anymore. I'm forced into situations I would normally sit out. My rule today is no trading below purple, yet the choice was you have to make a trade now. And the only thing I get to choose is which direction and how much. That's it. If Catalyst is active, why not take the short? Have you been to the boot camp? Have you even been to the boot camp, OD? I'm just, as a quick question. Catalyst is active, why not take the short? Have you been to my boot camp yet? Just curious. Yes? Why did you not know the answer to that question if you've been to the boot camp? Can somebody answer the question for someone that was sleeping during boot camp? Ah, yes, we should not trade when the catalyst is active. That's correct. So it doesn't mean you should pick short. It doesn't mean you should pick long. It means no trades. Yeah. Well, he wasn't sleeping. He got the answer right. So he said, why not take the short when a cat is active? You guys are so riddled with confirmation bias today. After the fact analysis. After the fact, it's easy to go, well, shouldn't you have done this? And that's why a lot of you guys are struggling as traders. You can't look at the chart after the fact and said, you should have done this, or why didn't you do that? Why do we not trade when cat is active? Because you get whipsawed. This was an example of whipsawing. Up, down, up, down. Hindsight. It's always hindsight to think like that. In the moment, in my real trading, it's like, when that happens, goodbye, I'm going to go play golf. Like, y'all have a good day. I wait for a day when this is not happening. Right? That's basically it. Yeah. My limit on contracts allowed, 0 limit, right? Real outlier of a day. Yeah, FB is saying it's a complete outlier on a day. This kind of day is a complete outlier. It's crazy that you see days like this. Yeah. %. Okay, let's see what I'm looking at right now. Believe it or not, I'm still up on the overall options trade when I did take profit at the start of the day, which is really nice. But this right here, this is just so funny to me. You just live to fight another day. Markets are selling off. Your goal is to survive. I've taught y'all this in the boot camp, right? Remember that? When markets are selling off, the goal is to survive. That's it. You're going to have up days. You're going to have down days as part of it. But what you haven't seen, since I started this challenge here, market has been collapsing under its own pressure, and I have barely moved in my account. Would you guys say that's pretty impressive, at least so far? And you guys remember what you've watched in a bull market, right? When trading is easy, manageable, and strong. You guys saw me making 50K days, 50K days, 40K days, 30K days, 40K, and then the market's in shit, and I'm not losing money. The blind monkey thing that we teach is exactly that. As long as you survive that month or two that does this, you're back in the game for the month or two that doesn't happen. I'm managing the position. I'll be up, I'll be down, I'll be up, I'll be down. I've had like 5 losing trades out of the last 6 trades. I've had an unlucky streak. The pivots had just gone against me. The times have been shitty. It chose me to trade right there. I chose the long, it dumped against me. It chose to trade one place. I took, it's almost gone against me every time. And that just happens, right? It's part of it. As long as you survive, that's all that matters. It's really all that matters. You know what I'm saying? Impressive, the proof. It's a proof of concept, right? The whole point is to prove something. The goal of the challenge is to not blow up. If this is a bull market, it'd be a whole different story. This is my weakest market to trade in. My least strong area as a trader. Volatility and sell-offs, I'm usually sitting out most all of the time. Here we are practicing, in this example, risk management. There are people saying you're emotionally trading this. I'm not. I've displayed nothing but greatness as far as risk management. This is a risk management challenge. I have to spend so much time explaining to people that these aren't trend indicators. I keep having to explain to the same people to say risk management challenge. The goal is to get myself in sticky situations and show how I'm going to get out of it. Today I got to demonstrate crappy entry or I wouldn't trade, A+ entry to make some trades. I got in, closed, got in, closed, got in, closed, moved my cost basis to here. Then it fell and I got out of the way. And then I avoided losing anymore. Had I got this right, we probably would have made 30, 40K today if we bounce a half cap. But what you saw me was to take a cost basis here and move it right to there. Exactly where I wanted to be. And then it didn't work out. I got out of the way. Cost basis manipulation and management is like professional level day trading. And in a market where I normally wouldn't trade, you guys get to see me put myself into the weirdest situations. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the IVs are ridiculous in options today. Volatility is baking into the price here. Why didn't inverse my chart pretend it's a bull market? Yeah, right. This thing will rip out fiercely? Yeah, probably. Wait, I gotta look for something right now. Hold on, I'm trying to think about how I want to structure any options trades today. Dude, this was so funny. I don't think I want to do anything. This might completely collapse out. Need to join, yeah. For more trades? No, I still have to keep trading. I can't, remember the random challenge doesn't allow me to stop trading even at max loss. I have to still trade. Those are the rules, remember? Normally, I would have a max loss and I would stop for the day, but I'm not allowed to just stop for the day. A random challenge can make me keep trading. So I don't get a chance to just choose to sit out. It keeps forcing me to trade. What happened to my puts? I closed them out what day is today? Thursday? I closed everything out yesterday for the most part. And just got into the call side of things. Matt, do not win every trade. Yeah. You gotta like how it goes, right? Be careful for a risk interval move on VIX, though. Let's double check. We always have to be cognizant of where that's going to be. 2469. Sorry, 375 on VIX. From the bottom. 1966. 375, right? $23.41. We're far from it, but $23.41 is going to be cat level on VIX itself. Just mark that really quick. What a freaking day today, dude. All right, so we're probably going to hit this and probably close up, hopefully at that 600 level, maybe. We'll see. Take a look at something I want to look at here. Did I say the 20th? Yes, it's the 20th. All right. What a shit show market. Oh, 100%. Why is the market so volatile? Overreaction to NVIDIA and non-farm data that came out. See where the bear zone line is on monthly maps. Yeah, let's double check that. I don't think we're gonna get a bounce today. I think this market is cooked. We're back down to the bear zone. Fucking crazy market. This kind of indication is just something like out of the movies. We've completely just decimated every gain that we made from yesterday. So I kind of want to take like a month break from trading. Like, come back when this is all stabilized. Pardon me. You know what I mean? This is genuine selling. You're worried about the market. Yeah, me too. I even thought that to myself today. I was like, you know, yeah, I'm glad I sold. My calls expire tomorrow. I sold. I bought a few more, but those are going to expire worthless. Like on the stip, I grabbed a few more, maybe like, was it like 15K worth? And then that just expired worthless. So, pocketed most of the profit. Overall, I'm still holding my calls that expire in a week. The overall trade is still green. So, yeah, the conclusion is from bootcamp. Everybody knows when a catalyst is active, there's no trading whatsoever. It's automatic sit out. And that's happening. I am completely blown away by this price action. This is a market crash scenario. I am absolutely blown away. Like we are literally like the market is trying to crash. Or trying to like Dial on NQ is the halfway gap between this downside and this upside here. Half gap. Yeah. That's going to be a pretty strong pivot. We'll see. We'll see how things pan out over there. Trump will save us. Hopefully so. Of volume. Look at this. Oh, let me teach you guys something about cat active volume. So y'all see whenever cat is active, that volume starts to spike up. This is another thing I teach for y'all to take notice of. Is here, right here. The minute you cross to the threshold, the catalyst active is one risk interval off of the move off of the top. Oh, I gotta mic it in a little bit. So off of the top, whenever you move one risk interval in a straight move, that exact moment in time is when volume starts to go asymmetric and get out of control. So you guys see how the volume is sort of like, actually, let's do it exactly here, like straight down. You can like draw a line in the sand and see where volume just goes ape shit. Like, I can actually start right here, like about here. Volume is just like all over the place when cat is active. It's like to increase, margin calls, unstable. Rule of thumb we have is whenever you break through monthly hedge pressure, it's automatically a small trade no matter what. Whenever you get to the blue line, when you break through hedge pressure, we don't take the long. So there's no long off of this on a hedge pressure break is rule number one. When a catalyst happens, no trading whatsoever. So no trading, no trading, no trading. ChatGPT chose this right here. Res is still positive. Even though I wouldn't take this trade normally, I did take the trade knowing that I had a plus down in here. So I managed to grab the trade to dig into there, and it lost, which is totally fine. But in these kind of environments, you will notice that even trading randomly, the market has moved, Nasdaq has moved 1,000 points today, and I hadn't blown up the account. Like the whole point is that I can manage the account in any situation. And all I gotta do is wait it out. And when market is no longer volatile and flip-floppy and crazy, you'll see win. Right? Check the NQ cat levels. What? Is that the right spot? Did I do the math wrong? Hold on. 210 from 299 would be 010. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I do it wrong? 299. I can't do math anymore when I'm sick. My brain isn't completely mush. 210. So 211 from 299. 088. Yeah, that's it. It's right here. Right there. Think you should amend the challenge so I can follow your rules? No. The challenge is not to make money. The challenge is to prove that in the worst situation, I will not blow up this account. No matter how hard it is or how crazy it gets, market crash, market rally, whatever, I won't blow up an account. It's to prove a lesson for a book I want to write eventually. That's all the stupid misconceptions about Wall Street. You guys blow up accounts all the time. Why do I not do it? Why do I not blow up the account? I'm longing while the market's crashing. I still don't blow up the account. I will not blow up this account. Isn't that crazy? That's to prove that point. That's the only reason to prove this point, is to make fun of the conception, like the misconceptions of what trading is. You guys that blow up accounts out there, you're relying on all the wrong stuff. I even get 5 trades wrong in the last 6 trades. I've got 5 out of the last 6 wrong. And yet the account just dipped under 5K. That's it. 5%. The lesson from people are used to watching, like, I guess traders, you know, sim prop and burn through sim funds or whatever. You've never seen a good trader do good trading. You're actually seeing some pretty good trading, even though I'm getting a lot of trades wrong. My next trade is at 1117. That's what I'm saying. That's it. Imagine losing 6 trades in a row, or 5 trades yourself, and your account's down 80%. Imagine me losing 5 trades and my account's down 5%. You understand? The odds are just crazy against me right now that I've lost so many trades back to back to back, and I'm still doing fine. That's beautiful risk management, guys. We've turned 100K into 2 million. Very cool. Top X, I wouldn't be trading normally in this environment. For the next person that doesn't get that, for the next person I have to explain, I normally will be sitting out in this environment. Mods, can you ban that person and then ban 3 people above and below them, just because I don't want to have to answer it. So ban 6 people that are innocent for the next single idiot in chat. Literally punish 6 innocent people too. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. I would normally not be trading. I can write it on the screen that I normally am not trading. The challenge is throw myself into stupid situations and still prove how good I can handle an account and not blow it up. To prove that you guys rely on your ICTs and you rely on your smart money concepts and your pickled turtle soup Piper, whatever indicators, and somehow you manage to blow up an account in 2 or 3 trades. Yet, I'm just cycling up and down at the starting balance in the worst environment ever. You have to learn that choosing position size and choosing your entries and choosing this is how I'm handling a challenge. It's not how I handle normal trading. That's the best part. Is like, the reason I keep saying I should just cancel the challenge, because people don't seem to understand that I'm trying to prove a point here. You know, I made $1 million last month. You guys remember this, right? Okay, so now the goal is, let me try something different. Let me try something that's going to bring an audience, prove a point. But it seems like people don't understand that you never really get to see day trading ever happen. You get to see somebody throwing money at a position and then see if they win or lose, right? You never get to see somebody choose small position, hold to there, bigger position, dive in, lower my cost basis, get it here, set my stop, trim when I'm wrong, here's the confluence, like all that stuff, right? Normally, I'll just wait and get that good trade all the time, right? But I don't get to do that this time. I'm forced to be in a trade at a certain time, and if I want a better trade, I got to wait for it. So it means I got to trade small, allow for the volatility, everything. That's it. So the point is that how do you, like if you're a person that has blown up your account in 2 or 3 trades, right? 2 or 3 trades, 4 trades go against you. And yet 5 trades go against me and I'm only down $5,000. The risk is what I choose to make it, right? I chose to take bigger risk because I wanted to take bigger risk. And the market's volatile and I'm allowing that, right? I can allow the risk as long as I choose the risk I want, I'm totally fine. That's it. That's it. MFFU, I gotta go, guys. All right, we'll be back in the afternoon for one more final trade. Again, if the challenge is too hard for people to understand, I can just scrap it. After last month of I went on a 2.5 month winning streak and lose a single day. And I want to do something different to show you guys something cool. But if it's too confusing, I can scrap it. I don't want to spend every day having to explain what I'm doing. I want people to go, holy shit, he keeps losing trades yet he's not blowing up the account. What the fuck? He's good. Wait till the market turns around and is normal again and he's going to be killing it like he always does. That's what I want people to say. How come he doesn't blow up account and I do? What can I learn from this guy?
It's difficult.
Oh, my funded features, guys. Hold on. We got a link here really quick. Remember, I need chat. Y'all need to help me out. Y'all need to explain the challenge to each other. It's just a month long. We'll get through it. Don't worry. You guys want your free handouts and callouts and shit. We'll be back to it in a month. I can't even. I love you guys. It's not y'all.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Saw it was thin, tape was slow, but something
Yo, what's up, guys?
By the market's blade, another low.
What's up, knife catchers? We're here. We're back.
Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
Do we have a market is dying song? That's a real question. I'm sure we have some. Welcome back, guys. I mean my lunch real quick. Quickly, just let you guys know. This is the monthly bull pivot right here. Monthly bull bull support. So that's it, and we're losing it. This is monthly maps right here. Bear zone top, monthly maps is here. If we close above here, it's massive. If we don't, it's another month of shit. So it's kind of like in that boat. We expire equities options tomorrow. Can you guys see me? Why is my preview not showing up? We're good, right? Okay, we're good. All right, y'all can see it. Oops. All right, we're good. So this is an interesting sort of dynamic how we're closing out today. This day has absolutely blown my mind. Like, I have not... This is the worst selling day that we've actually had, by the way, in this market altogether. Since we've been selling. This is the worst day. It's almost as bad as this day right here. So, you know. Tough, tough, tough. So y'all be careful out there. Yes, I'm gorgeous. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wait, you need to rebuild my professional stream hardware. Like, what do you mean? What do we need to rebuild over here? This is the monthly bull support right here. Is it likely to rally? It is not likely to rally. But if it claims that, it can by the end of the day. Our monthly maps looking. Our gardens, that's it. Nasdaq is in bear zone already. I think Nasdaq's bear zone is up here. S&P, this is bear zone top on monthly maps on S&P. That's why I've drawn it right here. So your liquidity pocket on monthly map is here. This is bear territory on monthlies again. DD ratio is less than half again. So this trade is gonna make me take. ChatGPT rolled another trade for me. It'd be a pretty easy one. 153. So in 1 hour. Or sorry, 253 Eastern. So in 1 hour. We'll see where we end up. What's gonna be really shitty is if in that hour we're up here. Now the trade will be pretty easy because I just got to trade. I'll just do one contract and lose $800 and call it. Wait, you're saying to run vmix? What do you mean? What do you mean, sub? Get everything that won't crash. All my stuff is top of the line, dude. Like my computer's not crashing. It's the internet has been unstable for some reason. We don't know why. How was the visit with IDOC's family? It's pretty good. This has been pretty good hanging out with them. So Diva Deep, if you reset after the 21st with FundedNext, then it does not qualify for the old rules. If you reset or buy, it's only the new rules. So if you bought an account on the 15th, but you reset it on the 22nd, it's the new rules. So keep that in mind. Man, who would have ever thought the moment Michael Berry is like, text a bubble, and then it's a bubble, that he would get it right exactly on the dime. Let me remove this green arrow because I don't think that I just drew that for my demonstration. That was not really supposed to be there. Sorry. Appreciate you, sub. It's really nice of you to say that, man. Submarine. Yeah, having guests would be pretty cool. Yeah, reach out to me. Wait, what happened? Farina. Oh. Oh. Will I go degen off stream and get it back? No. I'm still trading off the dice rolls. I don't get to choose when I trade. Yo, chat is like freezing up for some reason. And then like coming out in spurts. Wait, what, you're banning? Don't be banning people from chat. Like, that's a joke when I tell you guys to ban people. Don't ban people unless they're doing something wrong. Y'all be kind. Monthly maps? Yeah, this is Bearzona monthly maps. I drew it right here. That's where the resistance is. Hey, what's up? For what? When? Without me? I like Hot Pot. Who's all going? Besides, is that lady that brings the lobster? The lady that brought the box of lobster, the rich lady?
Oh no, that's not her. It's the one that came to our house and they sing.
Oh, them. Oh, yeah. They're nice.
They love to have you, but I don't know how you're feeling. You want to just rest.
Okay. When are you going now? Well, I'm not going to be done for a while.
Yeah, well, if you're not going, then I'm gonna be down. But if you're going, then I will wait.
Okay. Well, no, go ahead and go hang out with your family because I'll be getting people sick if I go over there. Coughing everybody's business. Dude, this is so incredible today. This is the worst movement we've seen in the market in a specific day since that one day in October. We haven't seen anything like this since March. This is just like that October day. VIX has a risk interval tap over here. 2341. So VIX risk interval. This might be some of y'all's first experiences with risk interval VIX. It's 2341, by the way. Damn, what's up, man? Live to trade another date, bro. Today was just one of those days. Again, everything went crazy again. Freaking universe is choosing for me to trade at 2:53, which is in 1 hour. So potential long, I don't know, man. I cannot begin to explain what this market's bottom is going to be. I cannot sense anything right now. We just know it's too dangerous to trade. Way too dangerous to trade. Time for a bounce. Catalyst risk interval VIX is a sit out no matter what rule. Like Cattle Active is already a sit out rule. This is a sit out. Like you don't touch the market in that condition ever. That's kind of the problem. There is no safety here. We've got no pivots, nothing to play off of. Oh, this is old. Sorry. Oh, that's the old gap fill in ASIC, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, that's what that was. 187, I think. 183. Yeah, that's what that was, actually. Oops. I don't know what I'm going to do. I want to just commit to losing $800 and then being wrong, because jumping in on this in the next hour, I got to do something. There's the old gap fill from old NASDAQ. Yeah, that's the low from then. Is everything selling off like this? Everything's just tanking. Amazon, Apple, Tesla, Google. I guess the reason the market is speeding up now, you really can sense Wall Street's sentiment right here, is that people have been wanting to sell. They've just been waiting for some good news to pop it to get a place to sell from. You can see everything is selling off. Everything's getting liquidated right now. My MHP levels are wrong? Oh, I think they are. Yeah. I didn't update them in the platform. They are 100% wrong. Sorry about that. 842. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is way up here. Yeah, let me just... Sorry about that. You're right, because I got a mush brain from being sick. I forgot to draw them. Those are yesterday. 6687, which is here. Thanks for letting me know. What do we got here? All right. What do y'all think today's going to be like? You think it's possible that after this selling is done, that we end up somewhere in the middle? Or is this market just toast? 601 is about that midpoint. Sam Roberts has joined chat without any brain cells. Let me explain. Why am I only trading something live on stream, and why trade dumb challenges instead of real money? I'm now the second biggest YouTube streamer in futures on the planet. These dumb challenges grow the numbers. We're going to be #1 next year. That's probably why I'm doing it. Who is number one? Oh, no, I would say we're number one for sure. I just meant in size. Number two in size. We're number two by monthly views. Pat's looking to retire soon? No, he's not. You kidding? I thought he was joking when he said that. This is going to have one final flush while VIX hits the risk interval limit. Watch what happens when we get there. This is a fun educational experience. 2341 VIX is the reversal point on the S&P. Unless the market's falling apart. If VIX gets to here as its final push and that final flush that we get, it's probably going to be something that we'll see. Pat's getting burned out. Oh. Time for giveaways to brighten up the day. Maybe. Maybe so. 153. I gotta make a trade. Mark, can I read your message? What's up? You bought 3 challenge and you're confused with Rocket code? What's up? How can I help you, bud? With Rocket, no payout caps or FundedNext futures. Do you mean for legacy accounts? Hold on. No payout caps or FundedNext. Do you mean for legacy account? No 50% withdrawal profit. Read the rules on how FundedNext legacy works. Like the new rules that they released. Hold on, let me find it. Let me get it really quick. And I have it here. Let's find out. All right. Where are you going, babe? Okay. So legacy rules haven't changed, I don't think. Looks like they're the same. Traders. You can take up to 50% of your profit after every 5 days. After 30 days, you can withdraw 100% of your profits, performance reward. After 4 payouts, they can consider you for live, yeah. Somebody says, why do I never show my other account balances or account types except this one? This is the only account I'm trading right now. What are you talking about? I'm doing a challenge on stream. This is the only account that I'm trading. What else do you want me to show? What else would I show? I won't do anything else. I'm just trading one account. FundedNext rules should be on their website on the FAQ. And my hundreds of other live videos. What do you mean? Bro, I've got an options account. I've got a couple live futures accounts. I've got a bunch of prop accounts. I've got my own personal. Okay, I have 3 live. Okay, so I'm an options account, 3 live accounts with props. That's 4. My personal futures account. That's 5. My personal options account. That's 6. The dozens of props. It's like 30, 40, 50. There's no, I can't put 50 accounts on the screen when they're all different places. You know what I mean? Day trading now, you never show your account balances or account types. They are always hidden, even when you screenshot. Okay, what's your point? You don't like the way something is. You don't have to watch a stream. If I let every single person design every little thing, y'all would never get it. I'd never have people want it a certain way. Y'all will never want the same thing. I got a little tiny sliver of window right here to put my stuff in. That's it. Yeah, you're starting to piss off Dan Emmons. You don't want to do that. He's like the world's nicest guy until he's not. He'll swing some banhammer at you. Tiny window for huge P&L. Clearly on the screen you see an account balance and a P&L. An account number. Yeah, it takes a lot to piss off Dan. Don't anger him. Somebody said I sound irritated. BF, I've got a flu, dude. I've got a flu, and I'm still here to stream so that you guys can have the information you have for the stream. I've got a fever. I feel like I got hit by a bus. I've lost my voice. I got a sore throat. I used to love when our chat had an average IQ of like 3 digits. This is what I miss since fucking this year made us famous. It's starting to really... Did YouTube switch back to the old thing? With, oh, y'all's names are all changed again. The good old... Y'all remember the good old days? When people, yeah, I remember. Sam Roberts says, I have enough room to do account balance and account types of screenshot. I have enough room to put a picture of your mom on here too. Like, what else do you want me to do? Like, why is it, what is the interesting thing that's like so important to you on how I design my stream? I'm paper trading. Oh, that's it. You nailed it, right? Yeah. This is a real account on the screen. It's the account number, real account. I have a crazy question. How did I go live with Tradeify if I'm paper trading? That was my real question. I was trading Tradeify on screen the whole time. How did I go live with him about paper trading? That's a real question. Don't have to. No, it's the same guy. It's the same guy every day. It's probably that dude that stalks us and posts on my, like, that's my real question. How do I go live with Tradeify while paper trading? That's a genuine question. If I wasn't trading Tradeify on screen, how would I go live? Don't tell them how good I am at Photoshop, guys. Like, that's our secret. Does that guy have answer a question? You wish I would go back to regular trading live trades and stop doing the challenge. This is the most important information you'll ever learn in trading. This is why so many unprofitable people never become profitable. They don't understand how valuable this lesson is this month. You're getting gold, diamond, and platinum all together in one lump. To watch somebody give you skill set that's going to allow you to dig yourself out of a hole before you blow up your account a single trade. Invaluable. You guys are just looking for plays. That's one thing, but you want to learn how to actually trade on your own. That's different. Yeah, that's my question. So I have hundreds of evals. No, I don't have hundreds of evals. My question is, how did I go live with trade? How do I go live with Tradeify? How is it possible to go live with Tradeify if I wasn't really doing it? That's a real question. Just address that. Your next sentence, please address that. Like, how is that even possible? That's a genuine question. Like, this is a real question. Like, how did this happen? I just took a picture of my email. Can you show your account balances so you can't track when I blow it up? Well, I must have blown up so much that they were scared of giving me more money that they pushed me to a live account and gave me real money to trade with. This is what happens when you blow up so much. They push you live, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you guys, that's the whole goal, is to teach people just to blow up as much as you can, because they hand out free money when you do that. It's so crazy how that works, you know? Somebody said, we are an army and we've reported you to the right people. They're coming for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We are an army. Sounds like it. There's one of you here. Here's the we. Dude, what a joke. Yeah, I went live with Tradeify from paper trading. For deceiving everybody. That's all a lie. The email's Photoshop. Yeah, that's it. This is certainly... the text is highlighted orange because I searched for Tradeify live in my email inbox, but that's it. How do I keep a straight face with all these jokes? I don't even know. You remember days when everybody see pause in this chat? Oh, it's okay. I know. It just happens when you get big and whatever. It's silly. Let's see if I still have some pictures of the account performance. I don't have any. I have to go grab it real quick because they delete the accounts once you're, you know, once you go live, they delete all your accounts. But I just found a tweet. I had this reference in my Discord somewhere. This was in June of this year, which is these accounts I went live on. So this was a 150K account that was up to 192. All of my accounts were up like $300,000 or to 200 and something thousand. Sorry, I'm confusing FundedNext. Tradeify was up about 200,000 in profit. This was just one account with 58 trading days. Like this is from a Twitter post I made. This is the one I traded on screen forever. Right? I didn't blow it up one single time. This account went live. So all these accounts went live. And so between June, July, August, September, these accounts all ran up the balance. Like I took pictures, I posted history. I did this. I gave you guys all the info. So as of June, this one account had 58 trading days profit. And they all were like, I just posted one of them, but they were all pretty much the same. And then Brett was like, it's time to go live. He teased it back in the day. Like 58 days, there's 0 blowups. It was 58 means I didn't blow up one time. Like that's, I tweeted it regularly. Like I posted pictures regularly of it. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. There's tops have spies. Yeah, probably. How much profit leave on the table if each frequently push you to live? I don't remember the exact number with Tradeify, but it was close to like between 1 and 200K. Somewhere in there. In between those two. I cannot remember though. Because when I went live, it was so drastic. It's like I was sitting there. I was actually still trading in the accounts. They moved me to live early. And I was still trading the accounts. And I'm sitting there hanging out in the living room and I hear this order filled, order filled, order filled. And I'm like, holy shit, I must be getting liquidated. The market's crashing or something. And I walked over and all my accounts had vanished. They were gone. And then I went to my dashboard. They were gone. The history of it wiped. Everything's wiped. I can't go. I couldn't even go there and see them if I wanted to. So, it was that drastic. I was like, holy crap, what's going on? Am I getting liquidated? Am I blowing everything up? Order filled, order filled, order filled. No! No! The market shouldn't even move anywhere. Yeah, so like I went live with ETF, My Funded Futures, and I went live with Tradeify. Crash is coming. Feels like it, yeah. We are an army of people. Listen to this guy. We reported you to the authorities because you're paper trading. Yes, you're absolutely right. This is paper trading. Prop firms are paper trading. All prop firms are paper trading. Sherlock Holmes over here solved the problem, guys. Prop firms, sim-funded firms are sim trading. Did you know that? Did you guys know that? Prop firms are 100% sim trading? Oh, geez. Like, this guy's a TV show solving crimes. This guy's good. Oh, yeah. See, Johns, we checked this guy out. He was sim trading. And was it a prop firm? Yeah, it was a prop firm. All right. Yeah, story checks out. It's sim trading. It's all right. Like somebody needs to hire this guy for, like, modern day Sherlock. Figured it out. Can y'all believe it? Get a load of this guy over here. He used to watch Unsolved Mysteries. He'll solve them all. Like, he'll be the one that solves every last mystery on there. You know what I mean? Y'all are so funny. Yeah. Robert Stack was a cheat. That show creeped me out when I was a kid. It was creepy, dude. Robert Stack was good. Yeah. He figured out the killer to Saul in the first 15 minutes. Bro, this guy knew who Gossip Girl was on the season premiere. Okay, he figured it all out. He knew what Rosebud meant the first 5 minutes of fucking Citizen Kane. That's a sled. I know it. It's a sled. It's a sled from when he was a kid. That was from remember Family Guy when Peter was like, I'm gonna spoil this movie for everybody or whatever. It was the sled from when he was a kid. Come on. Come on, man. Spoiler alert. Red rum. There you go. Yeah, Jay Quinn, it was scary. They liquidated the accounts without notifying me. Now, the thing was that I immediately was like, oh crap, my account's getting disappeared. My first thought was, did I get banned from Tradeify? Then I went to my email inbox, and then within like a 10-minute time frame, the email was there. Congratulations, you're going live. I was like, oh, okay. Actually, the email came, actually, no. Yeah, the email came at 9 o'clock in the evening, and I think like 10 or 15 minutes before that, I was trading overnight, and it just was like, order filled. They just closed all my orders, or they closed all my accounts, which the platform was signaling like the order filled sort of thing. He knew Bruce Willis was dead in the first scene of Sixth Sense. He knew it. Paper trader. I've been only trading props for like less than a year. So nobody is I've never paper traded in a paper trade account in my entire life on stream one time ever. The only close thing was doing props. That's it. No, there was nothing on there that said I was paper trading. How much from a payout could I have taken that day to liquidate your accounts? I don't understand what you mean. I had like 75 or so. I was close to 80,000 in payouts when they kicked me over. I thought I was like 1 to 2 payouts away from 80. So I made probably like 70, 75,000 from Tradeify before they put me to live. I remember that week I was telling you guys in chat, I'm like, I'm going for like my last couple payouts. I should be live soon, and then I think they cut me to live like 1 or 2 payouts shy of the 80. Could I have taken all of it out? You can't. No, Tradeify is just like all the other firms. You can't actually just take out everything you make. There's a limit, a lifetime limit before you go live. Yeah. So they have a lifetime limit of what you can do. Most firms are like that though. My Funded Futures is a limit, and you go live. I mean, all the firms are like that. It'd be cool if you could take everything, but unfortunately you can't. I think Tradeify is at 100K now, because when I started it was 80K. 80K total plus 20K live equals 100K. So if they cut you early, they give you whatever your remaining balance is, plus 20K into the live account to total 100. So an example is it 100K lifetime now? Okay, so an example back in the day, if you had made, if the cap was 80 and you made 40 and they pushed you to live, then they would take the remaining 40 that you have, if you have it there, and then give it to you in the live accounts. Something like that. That's what they would do. Like a Pat got moved to live, he got like 220K accounts or something. They don't do that anymore. Nowadays, if you're like at 70, for example, and they put you to live, they'll give you the remainder of your money in a single check, and then take the remainder and then tack it on to 20K and make it live. So the example is if you're under 100 and the cap is 100, and you're at 75. My math is so off right now, so my head is all spinning, but you will get 20K live in a 5K check or 25K live, one of the two. I don't know if they still give out the remainder of your balance as a check, but after you reach the lifetime cap like I did, they just move you to live. Like I was at one or two payouts shy of the lifetime cap. What happened to the trading challenge? Oh, dude, I got rocked on it today. Still doing okay. Like went up, went down, went up, went down. It's been an unlucky streak for the challenge, but it's random trading, so it's going to be hit or miss and hit or miss. That's the whole point of it. It's not going to be like my best setups or anything. How many trades I take on the account today? So today it threw me in when a catalyst is active, which is so dumb. It made me trade right here. So I traded here, then I hit this really heavy just to bet on a reversal, and then I just took the loss. Wasn't that big of a deal. I tried to make a trade at half gap with positive res because that's where the algo chose for me to trade. The ChatGPT chose for me to trade. And then we had a bull zone, bear zone pocket, and liquidity pocket, and DD band right here. So I traded this, I held to that to trade to that, and then I closed out, and that's basically all that it was. My first trade today was up $1,200, which was just a tiny little scalp. But as I said, these type of environments I normally don't trade in anyways, right? So it's about to make me trade 2 trades with the catalyst active, which I hate. It's terrible. When I was working around the core position was a masterpiece, a master at work. Well, thank you. Moving the core position cost basis to where I wanted it would work if the trade would work was a perfect example of how to do that. Shift my cost basis lower for a second trade, and yeah, even with the flu, man, I still try to do something worth it. What do you think about it? The random trading challenge is what most traders do and wonder why they lose all the time. Randy, you nailed it. Like, that's why I'm so different than I think most people out there. The creativity behind this challenge is to demonstrate that very thing. This is what most of you guys actually are doing before you learn how to trade, is being thrown into something stupid and then having to work your way out of it. And you don't know what to do. This time you get to watch somebody that's doing the same thing. It's just simulating. It reminds me of that joke on Futurama when Zab Brannigan was talking to his troops, and he's like, troops, the way to win victory is the element of surprise. And he pushes the button and goes, surprise! And then the trap door falls out from under the ship and all the troops fall onto the planet. His own army. Surprise! Oh, that was such a, so basically it's what it's doing. It's like, throw you into it, good luck. Right? There we go. Monthly bull support at DD band. So what the kind of the genius of this challenge is to dispel so many theories that people have about successful trading. It doesn't take like the ultimate, it's not the strategy that keeps your balance intact, it's the way you handle your position. A strategy just makes you slightly more efficient at getting more trades right and getting a better entry and a better exit. It doesn't do any of the heavy lifting. It's like you already have to do all the heavy work yourself. A trading strategy or a charting strategy or an indicator strategy will never work if the other thing isn't working. If you don't have the position management stuff down, the risk management stuff down, nothing else you'll do will work. It just fine tunes what you do. This is the framework of what you should be doing, balancing a position. Now, granted, I am taking larger risk than normal markets because the market's volatile, and I'm getting a lot of chop with this beyond what's normal. But I need at least 20% bear. I've learned over time is that shorting markets is statistically unprofitable. Like when you spend long periods of time trading, like on the decade, like I didn't learn this until a decade into the game. It was only within the last like 3 or 4 years that I took like that 2% bear mentality, because I've been through so many cycles of the market. I've just learned the hard way that trying to be a bear is the least profitable long-term goal. Bearing the market, being a bear, is only valuable on a very short period of time. And that the longer you're trying to be a bear, the more you ultimately lose against the greater market that goes up. I should have more short setups. I just don't take them because I still, even on days that markets sell off, I can still grab some long dips in there, and they're more probable than just riding a short wave down. A lot of those days I just choose to sit out instead of doing it. Like you said, 8% sit out or whatever is true. On the decade scale plus, I've just learned that every single time I've tried to be a bear, I'm always shorting at the wrong time and then sitting there and getting paper cut to death as the short market squeezes higher and higher and higher and higher. It's the worst kind of trade to lose. The easiest kind of trade to lose is to be long in a volatile market and the market collapses under your feet in 10 minutes. Take your hit and go. But to be upside down for 3 hours and the market inches up 2 points every 10 minutes is the worst way to die. Like death by 1,000 paper cuts is the worst way to trade. So being wrong in a short is such a painful experience. Being wrong in a long is like it's a quick slap to the face and you can walk out. Psychology wears you down faster being wrong in shorts. I remember when I used to, bag, hold, and blow up in my early days, was that it mostly was from shorting, and I would be holding on to the market, just praying that it would come down. It would just bump higher and then sit there, and then bump higher and sit there, and then bump higher and sit there. And I realized that, like, at the end of the day, I felt so beat up and defeated. Whereas in a long trade, if I buy the dip and it just floor drops out of me in a 20-minute, 30-minute window and I take a huge loss, it's like almost like it doesn't even feel anything. So that it was always like so taxing to be a bear at the wrong time. And that's like the hardest part about being a bear, is if you're in the wrong timing, it's going to be so emotionally taxing on you. This is good. Hopefully advice is helpful. How can you get paper cut without paper trading? Exactly. Some of your biggest days are from shorting. Yeah. And like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of like the idea of some batters are, hit a lot of singles, a lot of doubles. Some batters swing for the fence a lot. You might strike out a lot more, but you might get a couple more home runs. And it just depends on kind of like what your comfort level is with trading. I'm the kind of person that doesn't rely on big wins or need big wins or even think about them. I'm more like, I want consistent edge. That's like a lot of doubles and singles more than I want. Some batters are brownie batter, delicious. But there's no wrong way to trade. I mean, you're absolutely right. If I did more short setups, I could have a couple more big blowouts, but I could also have a lot more frustration when trading. Mostly what kind of turned me against fighting the greater bull trend was mostly the emotions. I remember days where I would be trying to short the market like overnight as a kid, and I would sit there and it's like midnight and 1 and 2, and then European markets open, then goes against me again. Like I'm watching each clock, like Asian markets open, goes against me. Okay, China closes, London opens, Germany opens, and it's like up and up and up. And I remember just like sleeping on the floor in my office so I can keep an eye on the computer and just praying it would come down, and then like closing my eyes and going to sleep without a stop loss and just being like, I'm just going to roll the dice. I'm going to wake up and see what happens. This is like young Matt, his first year of trading. You guys remember this stuff when y'all started? Because when it doesn't happen fast, it's easier to doubt that you're wrong. You know what I mean? It's so harder to pull the plug when it's just like, oh, it only going to move up a point. Oh, it only moves up a point. Okay, you know what? It's not really moving that fast. Let me hang on a little harder. And it just was such a like, I started to say like, unless I was really certain that I had a perfect peak to short from and waiting for a top, I got scared to short markets, man. Like I really did. I would get terrified to just try to fight a bull trend. And the market was mostly bullish during my tenure as a trader. So I didn't see, you know, like 3 or 4 year market crashes. I started at the end of the 2008 crash. So in 2010, when it was rallying, that's when I jumped in. My biggest recession that I ever saw was 2022, which are probably most of you guys as well. And that thing barely lasted a year. It wasn't even a year. So I'm sure people that like had their trading careers through 01 and 08 probably have a different mentality, where the bulk of your trading would have been learning how to short, and most of the market would go that way. Most of my trading has been hinged on markets that are only bearish for like a month or 2 months at a time, with the one exception of you know, COVID was just barely a 2-month thing before it recovered. March was a 1.5 month thing before it recovered. 2022, 23 was a 10-month recession. So it lasted from December until October of 2022. I just got really good at identifying when markets were unstable. And then it was mostly a 50-50 shot on it would go up, go down. If I got it right, I'd win big. If I got it small, if I got it wrong, I would lose small over long periods of time and ultimately add up to being big. And then it was just a day you're holding short all day. And I found out that when markets are moving and hitting a dip, your bull trade is 10 or 15 minutes long. And I developed this strategy, I think at the tail end of Trump's first presidency. I started realizing that being out of the market as quick as possible was more favorable for trading, because there was so many days I'd be in a trade and it's like going in my favor and going in my favor, and then Trump would just ruin the whole day. And I started like leaning towards shorter, faster trades. Getting in and getting out faster was more profitable for me, because I would avoid so many news events. And I found out over time that it's actually one of the strongest parts of my strategy, to be in a trade for the shortest amount of time completely possible, because Trump being a volatile president would create events that just, no matter how good your strategy was, you're walking around in the middle of a lightning storm with like metal strapped to your back. You're gonna get zapped at some point. So then my strategy evolved to more like, okay, where's the quickest trade I can get? Okay, market's falling to a pivot. Let me grab the long. In 10 or 15 minutes, I'm in and out. Whereas if I'm just like trying to short highs and build a short, I'd take like 2, 3, 4 hours for me to finally get the trade right, and then it topples out. Now the real short that's powerful is if I break MHP and chase to the downside. I'm starting to become more like open to doing stuff like that. But betting on highs, no. Yeah, those are great questions you guys have. 01 to 08 was brutal. It was brutal market, 100%. Could I set a good stop loss when playing shorts? Yeah, 100%. So the stop loss philosophy is still the same. You know, it's 10 points in S&P from a strong pivot and 40 points in NASDAQ. Yeah. That's how I define a good stop. It's one strike distance between options. That's the average volatility that you see when markets are oscillating. It just bounces from option strike to option strike. So I use that gauge just to understand if a pivot's broken, if you've cleared one full strike distance beyond it. The option strikes in the underlying ETFs are 1 point SPY and 1 point QQQ, which averages out to being 10 points in the ES and 40 points in NASDAQ. Yeah, the longer you're in a trade, the more susceptible you are to like market maker fuckery. I developed my bias. Yeah, so my bias is that I basically am always looking to be a bull unless the greater market signals are bearish. Like today, the greater market signals are bearish, right? So I could take bear setups off of something and be short-minded. And then I say, okay, where can I short from? Aha, there's MHP right here. Okay, so if the market were to rally right here to MHP res is negative, DD ratio is negative, I'd be willing to short off of a play like this. So an example is today's setups are, there's a long setup from here. If we break from here to here, there's a long setup from there. This could go probably to there, and this could probably sell off really hard to there, right? So now I have like, okay, I can take some shorts. Where can I enter on, right? And you can see that, you know, earlier today I was thinking about that. We can get there. This is the first time today the bulls are even trying. That's good to hear. I'd like to see an end of the day sort of move. You know what? I have to make a trade at 153, don't I? In 10 minutes. Oh, is it going to be a day like yesterday? We're a Hail Mary long at the end of the day. is the way to go. Or is this market going nowhere? I kind of, because Catalyst is active and VIX is possibly going to keep going, I can just take a coin flip long for $800 loss and just let it be because I had to make that random trade and call it full port. Let's do it. Who did I learn from when I first started trading? Nobody. I didn't have any coaches. In 2010, there was no YouTube presence for day trading. There was nothing. YouTube was barely even a thing in 2010. So there was like nobody that I could watch. There was no such thing as a trading Discord. We were one of the first trading communities there ever was, with the old Day Trader Paradise back when we started on Slack 11 years ago. So at the time, there was nobody to learn from. There were a couple of people on YouTube that were getting big, and they were like Jason Bond and Ross Cameron and Tim Sykes and stuff. But all those kids were like pushing penny stocks at the time. So there was really nothing that was like, there were no mentors. There were no gurus, and the only quote unquote trading gurus or whatever just for trading goofy stuff. So it wasn't ever appealing. It was unfavorable conditions. Yeah, Andres, you nailed it, 100%. That's exactly what I said. I could just take a one contract loss and just be done with it. I decided to err to a stronger bias that people were going to step in and buy the dip because the NVIDIA earnings were so strong. And I thought that would dispel a little bit of bear notion and trap some more bulls before we did come down. I honestly thought we would have yesterday, today, and tomorrow rally before the market continued to sell off. I was betting on like a 3-day rally because I thought an expiration, VIX is below a triple B, everything lined up for this could be a bottom. So I was more eager to take a stab at the bottom. That's why the drawdown's bigger, taking stabs at a possible bottom. It's going to happen. I'm not always going to swing big like that, but I was very convinced that we had some bull catalysts and that Wall Street would get squeezed. The shorts would get squeezed a little harder. People would get trapped in shorts like yesterday. And I thought that would in turn create a day like today with close higher highs. Yeah, then the jobs numbers came in, right? So, but like I said, when I'm swinging for a bottom, I'm not trying to catch a bottom with a contract. Sometimes I'll get in there and, okay, this is probably it. Let me hit it harder. And then I just take a pretty nasty hit. Option strategy for next week, I would say I would wait till after Friday. It's a little much of a toss-up right now. IV is also really high right now to jump into options, especially puts. What's up, babe?
Oh, my fingers are too far.
What is this?
Too long.
Put this on you?
Yeah. So I use this, and you just go.
Turn around. No, turn on the other way. Hold on.
The innermost.
The innermost.
Yeah, like the second one.
Like this ring right here?
Yes.
Can you lift your hair out?
Yeah.
Okay, now. Hold on. Okay. This one right here? Are you wearing that other necklace? That's the one your mom got you?
That's what my sister got me.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Are you leaving?
How does it look?
They put it on right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I found out. You see how when I do this, right, when I go to my funded, if you actually go back and watch the live stream, the time that you're dormant isn't like dormant time on the video. The video actually just cuts automatically.
Oh, so it makes 2 videos still, even if you do
One after the other.
Okay.
It's one video, but the video doesn't have an hour of blank space.
It splices it to the next.
It's like without interruption. So the only people that get confused are people that go in chat and are like, wait, where's this guy? Where's the video? But it's nice to keep it on and continuous like that. We've been getting 11 to 15,000 views a day now per stream. What? So you're leaving now?
Yeah. Since you're not coming.
Good riddance. I'm just kidding. Are you taking pickle? Hang out with everybody?
Yeah, I am. Because everyone is going to be there. Like 11 people.
I feel so bad that I'm not going.
I know. I wish you can come. Everybody was looking forward to seeing you. But
Oh, your dad's sick, man. That's what I'm worried about.
I don't want you to get my dad sick.
I don't want to get your dad sick. Huh?
You get this one off.
This one off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Hold up. There you go. Hold on, wait. I don't want to. Is there anything on it that could drop?
No.
Okay, cool. There you go.
Thank you. Replace my Tiffany's with some man clean. You okay?
Well, it's like when I tilt my head, I could.
Mhm.
It's like groggy.
Oh, you have post-nasal drip. You have congestion here.
Yeah, when I did that, I was like, ooh.
You have lots of fluid.
I can almost taste it. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna lose balance a lot in the next couple.
I've
days.
been dizzy all
Yeah,
day.
that's because of this.
Oh, dude, I turn this way and I feel like I get vertigo
Yeah.
or something, man. All right.
But he won't take Mucinex
No, God, Mucinex killed me last time I took it.
or any decongestant like
No.
phenylephrine.
Never again. That almost killed me.
I know, but that was while your throat was dry. But I don't want to test it. CBD.
CBD.
But I'm telling you, any kind of decongestant will help with the balance, and it will just clear everything out and dry you.
As long as I don't do anything, I just sit still and look straight ahead, I'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Don't give me any tasks to do.
Because the fluids would be like.
Hey, we get our couch on Saturday and the fire pit.
I think so. I saw that there was 5 items on the order.
Did I order this? Oh, I need the splitter, don't I, for the propane?
Yeah. Yes.
Your propane splitter. So we got a fireplace. It's a propane fireplace, and I came up with this genius idea because they sell these tables, guys, for you to put your propane tank, and the table goes over it to hide it. I'm just gonna. Have any of y'all done this? I'm rigging it from my barbecue pit propane tank. So in my barbecue pit, I'm gonna take a propane tank and put a splitter on it, and then run it on the ground in between the furniture for the fire pit. Have any of you guys junctioned your propane tank that way? That we only have one tank. Does that seem like a good idea? I mean, I don't know there's anything wrong with that, but kaboom. I'll seal it correctly. Propane.
Kaboom! Don't say that.
Propane is foolproof. It's not like it's natural gas where you have to have a professional line up the lines. Do I have natural gas there? We do have a natural gas line to the house, but we'd have to get somebody to professionally install it and then run the line and connect it. And we don't have, and then you can't move it around. We're not allowed to have permanent installations in our backyard because of the HOA.
Yeah.
See you later. So you can't have a permanent installation. So you're not allowed to in the backyard. Would add an additional shutoff valve. Yeah. They sell those dual manifold kits. Yeah, and I was curious if any of y'all use them. Are they good? Just connect your farts and use them to fuel your heater. I have a lot of those. Tell the fence guys to do the gas connections. No, it'll take them a month to do it. Why does my steak taste like farts? Oh, y'all are funny. Okay, I got to make a trade in 2 minutes. What the hell am I going to do? I got to long this, right? What's the worst that can happen? Where's my clock? There's supposed to be a clock up here at the top. Is it because... Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, the opportunity is probably to the long side. Liquidity pocket S&P. Slightly put on Matt. You do it for your smelter? Okay, that's good. You hate the HOA. So worst scam in history. It's terrible. It's worse than a paper trading YouTuber. You know what I mean? Fueled by mini... Why does my steak taste like frosted mini wheats and farts? What is this box over here to the side with noises coming out? Don't open the door! They open the door. I'm in there. Just collecting farts in a jar to run my barbecue pit. Actually, I don't think farts are actually flammable. Some of them might be. Most of your farts are just air. And then there's a lot of combustible fluid in a fart. Methane, yes, but I don't know if it's in the... I don't know if the meme is true that people can light their farts on fire. Is that possible? All right, let's just be degens. Let me do 2 at the liquidity pocket. Are you in the combustion? Are you in the are you a combustible mixture at that point? You've done it before, it's true. Some farts will have enough methane in them. Hydrocarbon gas, but majority of the time you're just pushing air out. All right, let's just give up. Didn't even give me the bottom of the pocket here. Oh shit, I grabbed NASDAQ. What the hell? I meant to grab S&P. Blech. Well, number 1, if you feel anything, including sick, don't trade when you're sick. You love Rocket Scooter? Thank you, sub. Appreciate it, brother. This is gonna be lit. LOL. The fart is actually a fart of your microorganisms. And this is true. This is very true. All right, guys, I'm making a dent on that red today. Let's go. So even your fart is not your own fart. Oh yeah, what was their fart? A fart of other microorganisms? When does it stop with these things? Fartception, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't they have their own internal biome in their gut? Subatomic level gas passing. If you're smelling, you're tasting it. I think your timing will be good for the long. Oh, I don't know. At least we close above DD band. I'd be happy. Today was a rough one. Matt's rocket fuel. Oh yeah. So with this kind of pattern right here, I'm not just looking for a scalp. It will be rare that if it does move here, it's going to break the high. So this one I'm going to try to get a big chunk of the move if it goes higher. I get lucky on this. You're mostly natural gas. There you go. So I'm going to get one of those propane splitters. Somebody says an extra shutoff valve. That way on the line, I can just cut the valve off. Well, like, what would the other shutoff valve serve the purpose for? Because you have the shutoff valve on the tank itself. But on the manifold, you would need an individual. Let me see how it. Hold up. Propane splitters. Yeah, like something like this, right? Each arm should have its own unique shutoff valve, I would assume. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, like that. So you can independently operate each one. So basically, this would hook into the tank. This would go to the barbecue pit, and then this would be a little hose that goes to the, Oh, and it's black. Cool. So I would just get them like that. Not good enough for propane. Still amateur pain. Hey, this will work, right? I just need it long enough for, the pit. Let me see if I can find one of these on Amazon or something. Two-way propane. Two-way propane and fold. Every time I get dealt a bad hand, man, I fold. Manifold. There's a pun. I gave you guys one too. They just say the black one is long enough. That is the dual tank setup. That's the other way around. Yeah. I need the connection needs to be female, not male. Yeah, this is dual tank setup. This is the other way. I need female on each side. I need two inlets and one outlet. So I want one tank dual outlet. It's the opposite of this. Yeah. This, actually, no, this is what I need. I think, hold on. No. I need, no, each connector is going to be a female connector. So I need one male with 2 female. 2 ladies on each arm. You guys prefer 2 females as well? Yeah, I figured. I figured some of y'all swung that way. Y'all are like zero. Y'all are literally no help to me sometimes. I can't tell when you're being serious or joking. All right. I have to sift through so many jokes to get like actual facts. Like, how would we ever get through a dinner together, you guys? How would we ever start any kind of business together? You know what I'm saying? We would be nothing but a bunch of knuckleheads cracking jokes. You'd be like the guys in Wolf of Wall Street sitting around the table talking about spending $100,000 on hookers and stuff. If I only had $1 million, if I only had $1 million. That's a good song, by the way. Can I use a FIP coupling? I'd be careful Googling some of the stuff you guys are telling me. Oh, it's a female to female pipe fitting coupling. This is getting kinky here. All right. Female to female action. Let's go. That's true. Oh, I got 3K back of this brutality. Technically speaking, I should close the long trade at pocket, that was a pretty textbook liquidity pocket play for 25. Not bad. I could just take it because I don't really care to be long for the rest of the day, but that was pretty good to knock a dent into the loss. Good deal. Does IDOC know you need 2 females? Oh, she's into that, so we're good. She knows exactly what I need on a permanent basis because I'm hooking this up for good. You know what I mean? Those are rookie numbers, LOL. Oh, that was a good liquidity pocket random trade. Had I done nothing but that one, that would have been a pretty decent trade today. That's a 30-point rip on the S&P. Pretty decent. 2 contracts. It was like $3 grand almost. I really need to see the connection on my on the fire pit. Because propane is the male fitted socket on the tank. So the fitting that I need is female, and then I'm going to need male connection for the, so female to 2 male. So I'm going to need this, yeah, this is what I need. This right here. Right? That's exactly what I need. Yep, that's it right there. $27. Fantastic. 5 feet. Oh, I need something longer than that, though. Have I been trading for 15 years? I started trading 15 years ago. I would say that was my first stab at trading. And then after about 5 years of that, I was like full-time trading as a daily thing. Like I took my stab at full-time trading 15 years ago. I was still an absolute beginner and learning, and I was also working from time to time and having jobs while trading before I went full-time, which is about 2014, 2015 is about the era that I deemed myself like capable of doing this full-time. Well, technically, this is year 10 of full time. That's about when I would consider myself. When they say profitable, like profitability is like you don't just wake up, you're like, finally, I'm profitable now. It's a transition. You'll have periods where like you make money for a month and then you lose money for a week. Then you make money for a month and lose money for 2. And you're like, oh, I'm making money. And then you lose it all again. And there's like this area where it's like when you deem yourself profitable enough to take the plunge. Because it's like you can say, oh, I was profitable last tax year. Okay, then you can use like yearly increments to take that assessment of yourself. For me, it was like a feeling thing. It was like, I think I'm good enough to do this full time. I've been doing okay. And I think I can make a thing out of this. And so I would give that about there was like this year period between 14 and 15 where I felt like I was getting the hang of something. And I'm like, I have some kind of consistency with some things I'm doing. I think I'm going to take the risk to chase this full time. So it's like I went full time before I would deem myself like profitable. I was profitable enough, if that makes sense. Like I didn't have years of profitability to like say, okay, now I'm going full time. I was still like getting the hang of it and still making money and, you know, doing well and losing and doing, but it was like the period when I stopped like blowing up all the time. Like once that stopped happening, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of surviving. I'm kind of making this work. I said, I bet you I can do this full time. And then during that first year is when I started feeling the wave of what I consider profitability, if that makes any sense. And then obviously the next tax year was a reportable, profitable event. So it was kind of like a transitional period of a year. And then each year I just got better, I would say. The biggest improvement to my game between then and now, there's 2 of them. Number 1 was in 2020 when I discovered hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure and started building liquidity maps. This is an absolute game changer for me. My win rate went from like 50% to like 60s to 70s. And then the last big change of the strategy was 2 Augusts ago. We came out with liquidity maps part 2, which is currently the new strategy. The first one ignored liquidity pockets like they were just sort of like a balanced, boring thing. This strategy, with the trade you just saw me take, this is a 90% setup. It works 90% of the time. So this became a main focus of the strategy 2 August ago. Then my win rate went up another 5 to 10%. I was rocking 75% for this year. That's when that happened. Somebody says, I want to come out of the closet. No, I'm still putting my clothes up. Duh. All right, kids attack you when you run this scenario by them. We've been learning for 4 years, so technically you've been graduated with BA master's degree. So now it's time to put the strategy to work. Yep. Now it's time to put it to work. Most of you guys will take a stab at full-time trading before you're profitable. And that's normal because you have to sort of marry trading to discover profitability. You have to go full-time to see if you're even profitable. Because you might be making some money doing it part-time, but then you transition to full-time and then you overtrade and bust it. So really it's just kind of a thing where you have to feel like, okay, I'm good enough, let me take the risk. And then you dive in with the daily opportunity to trade and then force yourself to have restraint with that option available and then see if you can make it. It's so hard to work and trade. I did it for 5 years, dude. You have to figure out a way to make it work. That's the thing. That's the thing, William. I did that for a while. I would work part-time jobs, like contract jobs. I say part-time. It wasn't a full yearly thing. I'd have like a 3-month contract. I would do the work. Then on the months off, I would trade. Some jobs I had where I can actually just sit there and trade in the mornings and then do my work afterwards. Like my boss was cool about it. You have to figure out a way to balance it. It's hard. I remember, dude, being in my office, taking a shit for an hour because I'd run to make a trade and sit on the toilet. Boss like, you okay? Oh man, I got a stomach flu. And I'm in there staring at my positions on the toilet, you know. We've all, like, it's part of it, dude. It's like any other job. You want to become a full-time singer, a full-time whatever, but you have a day job. You're going to work all day and then take shitty gigs at night at the local bar to sing or to do your comedy. You're going to be working double. To do any other transition for any job, you have to do the same thing. For something that has a low probability of success, you know, singer, comedian, whatever, you're going to have a day job that pays the bills. You're going to have to squeeze in your art in between the hours of you providing for your family and the time you have off. And that is like part of the game. Unless you come from like money where you have that cushion, or you have a family that provides that cushion. A lot of times, like a guy or a girl has a partner that does the work while they learn trading, and they're the breadwinner while you do it. If you have some kind of stable thing like that, you're kind of golden. But most people that don't have that, you're gonna have to figure out some more deal. A lot of times, it's as easy as telling your boss, "Hey, I'm learning day trading. I'm gonna be in work. I'm gonna come into work an hour late, or I'm gonna come into work on time, but I'm gonna be doing this for an hour. But I'll skip lunch and work through lunch, or I'll stay an hour after. Is that okay?" And if your boss is cool with it, your boss is cool with it. Some people got to leave an hour early to pick up their kids from daycare. As long as you're cool with it, you know, make a deal, or, you know, trade in the evenings and practice there, if that's your thing, or trade at lunch if that's your thing. You're always gonna squeeze an hour or two out to learn trading, and you might only get to learn it for an hour at a time a day, right? What's the best Tradeify compared to FundedNext Legacy? The similar Tradeify to FundedNext Legacy is the growth account. They're similar to a way. You have the most laid back job. Oh, that makes it easy. But the rule of thumb when you're in that boat, you guys, is to don't ever do anything to jeopardize your one stream of income. Like, look, don't be that person that's in the work meeting like this. You see my eyes? Am I paying attention to the meeting? No. Am I looking at my phone that's sitting on my dick right here? Like, staring at a trade. Everyone sees you staring at your crotch. You're like paying attention, but you keep looking down. Everybody in that office and that table, that conference table, is gonna know you're staring at your phone, and you're gonna piss people off. So the last thing you want to do is jeopardize the thing that actually makes you money. And this is my biggest tip to you: is never jeopardize the thing that makes you money or gives you stability. Don't ever lose sight of your family, your support system, and don't ever jeopardize your job. If you need to be in a meeting, be in the meeting. If you're in a trade and you have to go to a meeting, close your trade. I don't care. If you're distracted while in a bad trade and you're getting pressure from your coworkers, you're gonna ruin two things at once: your trading account and your job, and that's your money. So you don't mess that up. Yeah. Unless you're at the BDH, yeah, LOL. Golden rule: you can't mess up the two things you need to keep stable. So don't jeopardize your job. You know, the easiest way with work is to be open and honest with your boss. Millions of people trade now. Your boss might have a Robinhood account, but as long as you make it up and you're likable around the office, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Be friends with your boss. You know, brown nose a little bit. Hey, I'm trying to get into this, and I'm taking this online thing, and this guy does this online webinar every morning from 8:30 until 9:30. Do you mind if I tune into that? If I'm needed for a meeting, of course I'll be there, but I'll stay an extra hour, maybe 2 hours to even work. Your boss would be an absolute prick if he was like, "No, you need to be exactly working," whatever. Sometimes they're cool. They're always cool as long as you're communicating. So communicate with everybody, your family, whatever, that you're doing this. Don't just do it, expect people to play ball. Get everybody on your page, get everybody to believe in you and rally behind you. And golden rule, someone said. Yeah, there you go. Buy your boss a lunch on a big date. Yeah, like, just be like, I'll make it up to you. I promise. I will never be late. I'll stay late. I can work weekends if you need me to. This is just something I'm really passionate about. This is my one hobby, and I really want to take it seriously because, you know, yada yada. And usually bosses are cool about whatever, because everybody's got something. I mean, I'm a boss. I have a bunch of employees. Everybody's got something that they need. You know, hey, I got a family. Somebody has a family, a kid with needs, or they have to take their kid to school or soccer practice. There's always somebody's got a doctor's appointment. You know, you always have to bend around people's personal lives. And if that's your one reason to take off early every day, as long as you put in your hours, it should be cool. Maybe if everybody works 4 days a week and gets Friday off, you can say, hey, can I take an hour off every morning and I'll come in on Friday? You know, you will have to make sacrifices. That's the point of the conversation. Brown your nose. What does that mean? It means kiss some ass. You're moving your trading deck in your daughter's room next to her gaming desk. So you can hang out, spend more time with her. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Because in trading, you can like bury yourself and be isolated from people. So don't do that too much. When's the giveaway? Oh, no giveaway this afternoon. I forgot about it. Worse is being in a meeting while trying to watch your positions, dude. It's the worst because you were not paying attention to that meeting. Your brain will be like 99% focused on those positions, and you'll be like heart rate up, nervous, and to be able to talk to you, like, wait, what? Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? It's impossible to multitask trading with anything else without years of practice. To be able to trade and stream and still keep my composure while trading is a practiced skill that took years to get used to doing that. Imagine my trade hitting the fan at the same time. Rocket scooters got issues, customers have issues. You guys are talking to me in chat. How do I manage all of that? It's tough. I remember being in a meeting and trading. There's no way you're paying attention to that meeting. It was pretty tough. I'll double up on the giveaways tomorrow. Just remind me, you guys. I'm thinking about getting out of here in a little bit because I am getting a little tired. That was a good recovery. Now, I could roll the dice again, but they'll be the last 30 minutes of the day. So, technically speaking, there's a 30-minute cooldown, and we don't trade the last part of the day anyways. I think it would be good to call it. Nothing like a red day to make you appreciate work. LOL, right? At least I dug out of the hole a little bit. That's pretty good. I'm still at 97,000 almost on the account. Little by little, right? The base sets will get me back, hopefully. So, I was supposed to do something and I forgot what I was trying to do. What the hell? Oh, I was trying to order my barbecue pit thing. That's right. 5 feet. I think I'm gonna need 10 feet. I could probably replace the hose myself instead of buying it pre-made. Do I want silver hose or black hose? Silver hose is better. It'll blend in better. Let's see what the ratings on these things are. I mean, if it's for propane, it should have universal standards for like propane rated length. Your friend passed that FundedNext account giveaway. That was his first one. Oh, very nice. Very nice. What is the Contango midpoint? The VIX? The new one for the month is 23.3. 23.3. Have some Teflon tape. Well, obviously, duh. Duh. Okay, 96 length. That's 8 feet. Please call me Rocket. Mr. Rocket's my dad. Just Rocket will be fine. We're on a first name basis here, somebody said. 2-stage propane regulator with hose? No, that's not what I need. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I wonder if I want the braided silver or the black. You're gonna ask a question for $10? You want $10? Okay. Okay. I'll probably just get this. I'll figure it out later. I'm gonna need the yellow tape. Yeah, you need the kind, the Teflon tape for for gas is it's the yellow kind. Now you don't, yeah, not the plumber's tape for water. Yep. You need because the yellow tape is thicker. So, for low pressure gas lines like propane, you'll need a yellow tape. Yes, sir. Pal is still talking. Stop the meeting already. We get the point. LOL. Get the liquid one. I'm sure this kit comes with one. I don't know what the connections are on my fire pit, but I'm sure it's your standard 5/8 inch probably. OD male thread. I think this will be good. My whole conversation with myself now is, what do I want it to look like? And I feel like with one of the hoses is going to be draped on the ground in between two chairs and just kind of run straight to the fire pit. I think that this will look nicer than a black one, just the braided silver, because it's going to be running across green turf and those gray pavers. Black will just stick out like a water hose. So I think like I should get the braided stainless. Been watching This Old House. I've been learning from Bob Vila. What's Pal saying? Pal saying Bob. I don't know what he's been saying. Is a gnome in? No, they're making it right now though. I'm not kidding. I paid like almost $400 or $300 something for this guy to resin print a Lance garden gnome that's like this size. That literally is Lance, the trader. I literally bought it. Austin's killing it. Scaling MFU funded accounts. You can't trade or TradeFi. Up to 4 of the 50K. Let's go, man. Good job. You guys are going to find out that this particular type of market is really hard to trade. If y'all are struggling in this environment, you know, it'll get back to the good eats at some point. This is going to be tough for some of y'all, so it's how it is. This is free delivery on Tuesday. Tuesday? I need something for today, for tomorrow. Fastest delivery. Okay. What's the length of this? Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we're not getting the end of the day rally. Are we getting at the end of the day market crash? 700 points to crash. Watch us get that. The gap fill was at 183, by the way. This is the Nasdaq gap fill from that big sell-off day we had a couple weeks back. Actually, about a month back, right? For 5 to 20 pound. Okay, PSI 20 rated. Okay, that's good. Adjustable propane regulator. Okay. Let's link the hose. I need this today. I guess I feel like this hose is being shipped from different area codes. Area codes. Just kidding. This is I need it by Saturday. I could probably get something like this at Home Depot. Yeah. Although I want to do it the lazy way and get Amazon to send it. Doesn't say how long the hoses are. I can always buy a hose separately if I need to get a longer one. That's some... I got hose in different area codes. Mini hoses. Doesn't say how long each one of them is. I'm looking at it. I'm guessing that it's at least 6 to 8 feet. Oh, 8 feet. Okay, perfect. This is 12 feet this way. So 8 feet should be enough. Okay. I need to go like 6 feet. Give me an extra foot for clearance and climbing the clearance to get to the nozzle. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. Are y'all as blown away by this market as I am? Fastest Saturday delivery. Perfect. Let's go. Why is 6 afraid of 7? I don't know. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right, y'all. Well. Because 6, 7, duh. All right. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to call it a day. I think at the end of the day, I thought, you know, these are the pivots that I had to play with. This was trade 1, possibly 2, 3, and 4. I took that, closed out. I grabbed this little leg. That was pretty nice to finish off the day. But dude, what a show, right? On the grand scheme of things, we're only 40 points off of yesterday's low. As bad as it looks, we did not reclaim bull zone or bear zone top by the end of the day. By today, 66.36 is that bear zone top on monthly maps. This is where the bear zone is for the longer term market. We need this support here, or else we're falling another 200 points. So let's see update on the FundedNext legacy account. Nothing's really changing on the legacies except for the profit splits going 80-20. And you're going to have payout requests are capped. And for accounts that you buy after the 21st. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm outie. It's good seeing y'all. You'll have a great day. Monday will be a different day. Bonus class now, dude. I'm going to bed. See y'all later. See y'all tomorrow. Math joke. What's 10 times 12? It's 5. Wait, I don't get it. Eli, explain. What's 10 by 12? It's 5. Oh, it's 5 with the exclamation point. Oh, I didn't see that. Ha. That's pretty gnarly. 5 factorial. LOL. All right, we'll see you later. You tricked me. That enthusiastic exclamation point. LOL. Bye, y'all.